Sunday, fun day in full effect. I know Comatron's ready for Chris Huelsbeck. Oh yeah, gonna be an awesome one today, folks. Super honored to have the legendary video game music composer Chris Huelsbeck with us today. I can't wait for this one. It's gonna be rad. What is up, Proton Fig? Thank you so much for the raid, Proton Fig. Edvin Helens, Vector Funk, Michael Jensen, Yoke Spoke Prince, Amiga Dweeb checking in from the VIP Lounge, Cal64, Z Mackie 828, Texas Foosballer, and Albie Shore checking in from the VIP Lounge. Howlnurk checking in from the VIP Lounge, Fantasia Island, Nazo1, Amiga Cammy in the house, O Rom, Super Dan, Vasco Bug 31, what's up Turrican fans, Fred State of Lemon, Amiga Shoot or Die. Albie Shore, thank you so much for the resub, you rock. Brother Bill, keeping things safe in Club Amiga Bill, you rock brother. 3D Code Warrior, Amiga Forever with Amiga Bill, thank you so much for the resub. 47 months, that is crazy. Thank you, 3D Code Warrior. Captain John Archer is on the bridge with both Amiga sons. What's going on, Captain John? Voxel Trops kicks the door open to the VIP Lounge. What's up, Voxel? Great to see you. Yellow RC75, how's it going? 880 KB. It's great to see you. I gotta start the demo. It takes a minute for this demo to start, so let me execute. And I'm gonna, hold on. Open that up. Do that. Starting. Okay, we're good. Sorry, folks, I had a little glitch with the demo. It's coming. I had a little glitch. I forgot to run set patch. Silly Billy forgot to run set patch. So let me do that. Sorry, folks, I forgot to run set patch. Let me restart the music here. Boom. I gotta run set patch. Silly Billy. Arnouge, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Retro Tech Dan says, hey everyone, with the resub. That's 2 years, Retro Tech Dan. 2 years, 24 months of subs. Thank you so much, Retro Tech Dan. I really appreciate that. I'm just trying to get the demo going. That was, one little flaw. Sometimes these things happen. I forgot to run the set patch. Silly Billy, come on, Amiga, boot up, baby. Let's go. There we go. All right. I'm just doing a little workbench in here. Set patch. I had it all ready to go except for the set patch. I forgot that. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking, folks. Let me get back to the chat. X Barry PL Chest. Torque Live is here. How's it going, Torque? Texas Foosballer checking in from the VIP Lounge. Again, Retro Tech Dan, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Baz Badger, how's it going? Amiga Mark. Albie Shore is back cruising from Mexico. Amazing. Great to see you, Amiga Mark. Alan San 09, Terminal Crottrot, Retro Faza, Ban. What's up, Ban 1103? Vincent GR 76. How's it going? Great to see everyone. Dadler TL's here. Nagram with the resub. Brother Bill, can you shout out Nagram, another great streamer here on Twitch. Part of the Norch Amiga user group. Purple Hazemaker is ready to go. Shout him out too. Amiga Malta. Monster Joysticks from the VIP Lounge. Folks, it is time to get started, and no better way to get started than with a demo that has both Commodore 64 and Amiga stuff, because Chris Huelsbeck does Commodore 64 and Amiga. Metro, please. Let's go. Amiga. Metro Police by Ghost Town and RNO, one of my all-time favorite demos. And today, folks, we're going to have one of my all-time favorite musicians on the stream, the one and only Chris Huelsbeck. Thank you. I know, I love that demo too. I figured, let me reboot the Amiga here. I figured it was a good one to start with because, you know, Chris Huelsbeck does music for the Commodore 64. He does music for the Commodore Amiga. So I was like, let me pick a demo with good music that's got some both Amiga stuff and some Commodore 64 stuff. What's up, everyone? Yo, I'll be sure. Thank you for gifting 10 subs to my community. You are an absolute legend, I'll be sure. Thank you so much. What's up, Red Eye 79, Proton Fig, Jost 80, Purple Haze Maker, Brother Bill's here. Dennis Bush is here. Torque Live, I'll be sure. Thank you so much. Dadler is a member of the Flipper Arcade Museum in Germany. I love it. I love that Flipper Arcade Museum. Dadler, you rule. 3D Code Warrior, Grandmaster Bust, thank you so much for the sub. A big shout out to me. He says I rock. You rock. Thank you so much. Chris Huelsbeck rocks. You all rock. It's great to have you here. Let me go back to here. You know, I'm not gonna. Let me do that again. I'm gonna go back to there. Steady there, Bill. Steady there. A. Escher, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Coffee Cup Arcade. Great to see you. Stuart Johnson 610. Great to see you. Bobby Zeal, Fantasia Island, Edvin Helen, Texas Foosballer, Hazemaker, Torque Live. Yeah, Kathy, that was Metro Police by Ghost Town Arno. Yo, Good Punk, thank you so much for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you. Voxel Trots gifted out 5 subs to my community. Voxel Trots, you're a legend. Thank you so much, Voxel Trots. The Retro Bench in the chat. What's up, Retro Bench? Vector Funk, Porthol, Red Eye 79. Everyone's pumped about the demo. I love it. I love it. Nagram, great to see you. Good luck with your Norwich Amiga user group meeting. That's amazing. Hey, Escher, how's it going? Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow and welcome. It's the first time chatter. Proton Fig. I can run Amiga executables pretty easily, but today I can do it after Chris's stream, after Chris's interview. So folks, you know, normally, Stream Stack TV, thank you so much for the raid, Stream Stack. It's great to have you here, Jake the Dog. I got your question all ready for Chris Huelsbeck. Virtual Dimension, how's it going? Great to see you. Relax on Air, Ultra Storm, Mr. Torg, Hanover Fist. Oh, it is great to see everyone. Nekoyama TV. It's great to see everyone here. 3D Code Warrior, thank you for gifting a sub to Proton Fig. I really appreciate that. Cisco, how's it going, Cisco? Ultrastorm 1977. Sorry if I missed a Trash Casket. What's going on? Sorry if I missed anyone. So anyway, welcome to the stream today, folks. You know, I love my streams to be like very interactive, and I talk to chat. When I do the interview with Chris, I'm going to be focused as much as possible on the interview with Chris. Chris is going to join us for about an hour or so. Oh, Trash Cassette, got it. And thank you all who sent in questions for Chris. I'm going to do an interview with Chris. Then I'll ask all the questions that you folks sent in. If anyone has any questions for Chris, the best thing to do, if you haven't sent in the question already, the best thing to do would be to send me a whisper here on Twitch. That'd be the best way. So hopefully I'll get to them all. So I'm going to send Chris a message and see if he is ready. Oh, you're loving the shirt. Thank you. Let's see if Chris is ready. I'm about ready. Oh, I think Chris is ready. Cool. I'm going to switch over here. I'm going to close that. Boom. I'm going to go here. Boom. I'm going to almost unmute him. So, you know, I know this man, you know, needs no introduction, but just in case, you know, I have a lot of people who are new to Amiga on my streams, a lot of people who are new to Commodore 64. So welcome if you're new here, and it's a pleasure to have you. Chris Huelsbeck is one of the most legendary video game musicians, composing over 70 video game soundtracks and releasing over 50 studio albums. He's one of the first video game composers outside of Japan to release a studio album of his music, and he's even had symphonies play his music. Some of his credits include the Turrican series, The Great Gianna Sisters, Jim Power, Apidia, R-Type, and Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure and honor to welcome Chris Huelsbeck to the stream. What is up, Chris?
Hi, Bill. Long time in the making. I remember we were talking already years ago that we should that I should appear on your show, and it never worked out, but I'm glad it's going now.
I'm so happy, Chris. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have you on the stream, and thanks so much for taking the time today to come and hang out with me and this amazing community that I'm so lucky to hang out with every Sunday. I really appreciate you coming on the stream.
Yeah. Actually, I remember we met at the Amiga 37 a few months ago. That was
Amiga
fun. That was a
37 was
fun event.
amazing, Chris. It was Amiga 37 blew me away. That Amiga 37 felt to me like it was, I don't know, like 1992 all over again, going to like a World of Commodore or a show. It was incredible. Did you have fun there?
Absolutely. This was already like, I think the fourth or fifth time I went to one of those shows. The That series is happening every 2 years or so in Germany, and it's growing and growing. So I'm looking forward to future events as well.
While we're talking about Amiga 37, what do you think? What do you think about this whole resurgence of Amiga and resurgence of retro?
Absolutely. I mean, it's absolutely fascinating that it's still so alive and in some ways even growing, or being rediscovered. That is mind blowing to me.
I know it's mind blowing to me too. I think it's has a lot to do with the magic of these machines. The machines are very very magical and good quality games. And a lot of us are getting older now, and we're kind of remembering the past a bit, and getting nostalgic about it. And a lot of folks are now. Who were into games back then were just young people, and now they're professional game developers. So like, oh, let me see what I can do with my old Amiga.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think it's really, really cool. So, Chris, I've listed a lot of your credits here at the top of the interview, and it's an incredible list. I'm wondering, was right off the bat, like, what is one of your favorite pieces of music that you ever composed?
Eh, That's always like a tough question to answer. I think for every system, there's probably one or two pieces that I'm really proud of. Overall, I think we can all agree that Turrican was the milestone, the Turrican series, and of all the ones of that is Turrican 2, obviously, which really, um, yeah, I could do what I wanted to always do, like make electronic music with beats and have it represented in that way, and also push the limits what the Amiga hardware could do, with the seven voice intro of Turrican 2. I think that's probably the one that's best known and that I'm still very proud of course.
It's such an incredible piece of music. I want to get into some of the technical details of it and also talk about the symphony orchestra playing it. I got some clips we're going to play of that, which is absolutely amazing. You've earned the title of like sound musician in many of the magazines back in the day. Can you put your finger on like what the magic is to your music?
Um, I think I have a really good talent to develop melodies that are sticking in your ear, that you can remember, and even like sing under the shower or whatever. And it's the melodies. I mean, I've never really developed any songs per se with lyrics. I mean, I tried a few times, but I mean, from my career with game music, it was always about those recognizable melodies.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Not as many vocals in the game music, and it's all about like a catchy tune, right? Is that when
Yeah.
it comes to like composing music for games, is the melody the important part? It's always is tricky. Like, is it different composing music for games than it is just composing a normal song?
I would say it has changed over the years. I mean, when you look at modern games, the scoring is usually very similar to like film music, where it's supporting the images on screen, but it's not getting in the way. Whereas in the old days, we this was like we, we were just doing whatever we wanted, basically. Um, and sometimes the music would even be a total counterpoint to what you would see on screen, and it would be kind of its own thing. Um, and But I mean, yes, it's definitely different than just composing something from scratch that is not attached to anything. You're always trying to support whatever you're scoring under.
That makes sense. I know some of my friends compose music for film, and it's the same thing. It tries to support like the emotion that's happening, in the film, or the emotion that's happening in the game. And so, like when you're doing, I know game development is a long process and difficult and tricky process. Like, how can you explain that process to me? Like, do you start making music for the game? Do you have like a general idea, or do you wait until the game is far along in the process so you can like have something visual to see what to work with?
Yeah, it's different from project to project, but most of the times when I worked with developers, and particularly also in the old days with Factor 5 and Rainbow Arts, I was right there during the development from the first time we were talking about it. And I would look like at concept art and the basic idea of what the game should feel like, and then go from there and develop an idea what kind of music could support that. Or in some cases, as I said, like developing counterpoint to maybe like a certain scene where it would go totally opposite to what was on screen, just to make like a statement. But yeah, usually I would have very much insight from the very first day of development.
You would get an idea for the
And
genre, and that would kind of
yeah.
start to get in your head. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Well, speaking of the early days, we're talking about Factor 5 and Rainbow Arts. So let's go way back. Let's start way back because I'm really lucky. I have so many amazing people that come here every Sunday to watch these streams, and some of them are Amiga experts who know like way more about Amiga than I do, and some of them are like me, like they're like really big fanatics, and others are just getting into it. They never heard of Amiga before, Commodore 64, and they're just getting into it. So let's start at the very very beginning. Like, what came first, like your love for music or your love for computers?
I definitely love for music. I actually started very early. My family was very musical. My grandma was a well-known piano teacher in town, and my aunt and my mom, they were also piano teachers. So I had like exposure very early, and we had instruments in the house, pianos, obviously. And I would like start hammering around on those instruments like from age 4 or something. And then for a while, my grandma tried to teach me piano. I think I held out for 2 years to do like classical piano training, but she was very old school, and she would like get mad at her students if we made mistakes. She would sometimes hit us with a stick on
Oh
our
my god.
fingers. And I remember like there were tears sometimes, when you weren't practicing and weren't like hitting the notes or whatever. But overall, my grandma was also instrumental in getting my first computer, the Commodore 64. So it was not all bad, but I remember like I felt classical music training was just not for me. And then I discovered, this was still before C64, I discovered electronic music, like Kraftwerk and Tangerine Dream and Jean-Michel Jarre, those things. There was a radio program once a week that I listened to. And so in my early teens, I was dreaming of owning a synthesizer. And my family couldn't afford that. They were like very, very expensive machines. I mean, we had pianos, but like buying a synthesizer was kind of like a dream. And then the Commodore 64 came out, and I read all the specs, and that it had a real synthesizer sound chip, the legendary SID chip. And I knew this would be my chance to create synthesizer music. Get that computer because it was relatively affordable. And so I saved up money, and I was delivering newspapers. And in the end, I remember I wanted to buy one, and I had like 400 Deutschmarks, and the Commodore 64 was 500
uh,
Deutschmarks. And I was standing there in front of it. But then, like next to it was the Atari. What was it? The 400 or 800,
hmm
or 800, and that was just 400. And I almost wanted to buy that, but my grandma, she knew that I wanted the Commodore 64, so she helped me out and gave me another 100, and then I could bring the Commodore 64 home.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, and I can sympathize with you, with your grandma's strictness and the ruler, because I went to 9 years of Catholic school, Chris. So
Okay. Yeah.
I know the feeling. But
Anyway, so then I brought the C64 home, and I thought like, oh, let's start making music with it. And then you turn it on. It's not like nowadays, where you where you get like an iPad or a PC and you can download all these music making apps. I'm turning the Commodore 64 on, and all I'm seeing is this blinking cursor. And and now what? I
Yeah.
had to learn programming,
Oh,
and then yeah, and then I typed in some demos from the book, and it sounded really bad, and I wasn't happy with it. And then I learned more basic programming, and that wasn't good enough. And then I saw all these games with amazing music. That was also like the time where I think a few months into my programming, I heard one of the early musics that were better, like from Martin Galway or something like that. And I thought, like, man, this sounds good. I think there's something here, but I had to get off basic, and then I learned machine language assembly, and that really made a difference because now I could develop my first sound driver, something that would play music that I conceptualized from the memory and that kind of stuff. And that was really promising. I actually developed one piece that became my first game music because a friend of mine, he was really good in developing games and he had already sold a game to a company, but he wasn't good with music. And so I made music for his game, and that was called Planet of War. And that was basically the first sound driver. And then pretty quickly after, there was a contest in a magazine and for C64 music, and I thought like, oh, I wanna send something in and maybe get it on the cover disc or something. And so I composed shades, did a new sound driver for that one, and hacked that into memory, sent it in the day before the deadline, and to my surprise, it won first place. So that's basically how it really started.
wow. Well, congratulations on the win in the it's called 64 magazine, right? That's amazing. I'm just blown away
Yeah.
by so many things because a lot of people are artistically gifted. They can do great music, or they can paint or do great artwork. But to be so gifted with music and then teach yourself like machine language assembly code, like that's no easy task. That's extremely technical. For folks who are watching and don't know what that is, that's like you're basically like putting just a series of numbers into the computer. It's not like today, like you said, it's not like today when you can open up an iPad and you have like all these incredible music creation programs. Like you were literally programming in like bits and bytes to create the music. That's just absolutely amazing.
It felt daunting at first, but then again, when you're like 16 or 17 years old, you're like a sponge, learning very fast. And also, I had a goal in mind. I mean, I knew what I wanted to achieve. And then when you look at machine language from like the smallest building blocks of it, once you understand what they're doing, then it's all up to just like conceptualizing what you want to do and building it out. It's like Lego, basically. Yeah.
It's a lot different than I guess sitting at the piano and start banging out some notes, right? Like, is there an
Right.
experimentation that you do, or do you have an idea of like how you want the sound, and then you program that in?
Yeah, it was a lot of experimentation and also like learning some programming tricks from my friend who did the games. Um, and then basically you're learning things like, oh, how do I get like notes into the computer? And then you make up your own language. And it was hexadecimal numbers back then, but I mean, I knew the note names, so pretty quickly I decided, okay, this is too tedious to remember if like a hex number of 68 is middle C or something like that. So you would I started to program an editor that became the sound monitor, that would represent those values as like note names. It would then say C octave 3, basically, and you would type that in, and that the editor would translate it into the right hexadecimal number in the memory. So things like that. And so step by step, I was developing this thing, and it got better and better. And then once I had the sound monitor, I was actually calling up a few companies, including Rainbow Arts, if they needed music for their games. And that's when it really like started. And I got my first gig there. And then pretty quickly after, they offered me a full-time job.
Wow, well, there's so much to unpack there. That's incredible, Chris. We'll get to the Rainbow Arts in a minute, but actually on archive.org they have a Commodore 64 emulator, and I just pulled that up on screen right now so people could take a look. This is the program that you actually made in order to make
The sound
yeah,
monitor.
this is called Sound Monitor in order to make making music on the Commodore 64 easier. So it's just so people get an idea. This is the easy way to do it, and you can, if you look at it. I mean, I don't even know how to use this as an emulator, but you can see that there's different. There's looks like there's 3 tracks, and you type in different values for each track in sequence.
Something like that. It's actually, some people say that it is the grandfather of like the sound trackers in general, that kind of concept where you type in the notes with like a note name and a octave, and then you have different effects that you can apply. And that was an early version of that concept. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
And
Yeah,
it made editing the music so much easier. Yeah, I see it right there.
I can only imagine. I mean, it's so funny because I mean, programming hexadecimal must have been extremely difficult. So yeah, you basically are the father of tracker. You know, with Pro Tracker on the Amiga, like one of the classic programs, and Octamed,
Yeah.
right? And this was the original. This was one of the first ones. That's absolutely amazing. I
Yeah,
also
and
okay.
and when I look back at it, it's still like very basic and complicated to use. And if you don't initialize it right there, you're actually at page 0 of the memory. You could do real damage to the operating system right now if you typed in any numbers and stuff. But it's yeah, it was a stepping stone for sure.
Amazing, amazing. That's really cool. Let me switch over here. I'm gonna close this. And so you mentioned a few of your early pieces. I've got Planet of War, a video of Planet of War queued up, and I also have Shades. You want to take a listen to it?
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely. If
let's
you
do
want
it.
to play.
I'll start
Yeah.
with Planet of War. So Planet of War was your friend's game, correct? And
Right, and in fact, it that did come out almost a year after Shades, because he had trouble with the publisher, and then in the end, I think it did get released, but it was after I had already done Shades and some other stuff.
let's take a listen. This is Planet of War.
Cool. Yeah, so very
It's amazing.
basic. If you go to Shades now, the interesting thing is there's only about 2 months between Planet of War and Shades, and I rewrote the sound driver completely from scratch, and you can already hear the improvement of the abilities and the sound quality.
Wow.
Yeah, there's already a lot going on in there.
Amazing. It sounds incredible, Chris. It's so hard to believe that this is coming from a Commodore 64 SID chip. It's something I could listen to today, and it sounds perfect. It's absolutely amazing, Chris.
There's an interesting thing there, a side anecdote. So when I started at Rainbow Arts, they promised me to buy a professional synthesizer. And the one that I picked out was the Ensoniq ESQ1, because I had once played it at a trade show or one of the music stores or something, and I was really blown away by what it could do. And the interesting part is I learned much later that the developer of the ESQ1 was the same who designed the SID chip.
No way.
Yeah, so it was like it was. I felt at home on the ESQ1, and now I know why.
Oh, it's a small world how that works. It's so funny. It reminds me of like I actually did start out with Atari 8-bit. You were talking about the 400 and the 800. That was my first computer, and I went from there to Amiga basically. So I was kind of following Jay Miner and Joe DeCura's footsteps.
Right,
They both
right,
spoke to
right.
me. Proton Fig, thank you. This is a great time. Proton Fig, thank you for the question. If anyone has a question for Chris, please do at Amiga Bill, like Proton Fig there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Q&A at the end of the interview. Lots of folks, lots of my patrons and followers sent in some really great questions. So I'm going to ask Chris all the questions at the end. So Chris, that's really, really cool. So you were essentially you were essentially like cold calling companies, and you got a job at Rainbow Arts, which is pretty incredible. What was it like when you went to Rainbow Arts?
Yeah, I mean, I got directly out of school a really well paid job, and so I thought like, okay, now and no parents anymore, you know. So I was like, I was crazy. I remember like, and Rainbow Arts was very like open to however you're gonna get your stuff done. Doesn't matter when you work. So I would sometimes work through the nights, and I remember a few times I would like work for 48 hours straight and just like make music and discover things and do some programming tricks and uh, you know, make patches on the Ensoniq synthesizer and stuff like that. I I couldn't stop, you know, and then I would sleep like for a day and then come back and do another full days in a row and things like that. But in that time, I was also like, so I there were some games in development at Rainbow Arts, so I was making music for all those, but they took a few months to get ready, and so I had a lot of downtime to explore and try to push the envelope on the SID chip. And one of the first things I tried was like to get more out of the SID chip than it was designed to do. Was I heard some program that played some digital drums, and there was just like a program, like a simple drum computer, but it had these like really cool samples that were playing from memory, or 4-bit samples, you know, like. But I was fascinated by that, and I looked into how they were doing it, and then developed my own way of like how could I program this myself, and then found a way to play it along with the three SID voices. And so that was my fourth voice on the SID chip, and I had it ready in the summer of '87. And you remember it was used in a few of the early Rainbow Arts games, including Giana Sisters, in
Hmm.
the intro music. But the thing was, the games were not ready in the summer. It took until fall, and then all of a sudden, Martin Galway had Arcanoid out, which was another game that used a similar concept. It wasn't like plain samples played from memory like I had, but it was something similar, like short snippets of 256 bytes that would repeat, and they sounded like little drums and things and a fourth voice. And that I always bring that up. I was a little bit annoyed that my samples were already there, and some of it I couldn't release it, you know, at the time.
Oh yeah, that
But
must.
anyway, so that was a fun time, really, working at Rainbow Arts.
Yeah, that must have been frustrating for you. And but I'm also blown away how technically savvy you are. How you figured out this trick to get more out of the SID, and you know, being very technically gifted. I believe you also made your own music format called the TMFX, the Final Music
The
System Extended.
TFMX
Yep.
was, yeah, yeah, yeah. This was funny because I always thought like I'm gonna rewrite my sound player one more time, and this is the final one. So I kind called it the final music player, you know. And then of course it wasn't, and then I developed it further, and then it became the extended version. At some point I gave up on naming them, but yeah, that was TFMX, and it was also the same concept then was going over to the Amiga, and then later even to the consoles. And up to the time when I actually moved to the US, I developed it further with Factor 5, and it became Musix, which was kind of like a middleware that Nintendo even took and made available to their third-party developers. And that Musix system still used the same concept that I developed with TFMX on the Commodore 64.
Wow. Did
Yeah.
you? No, it sounds like you created a lot of your own, music software. Starting, all the way back with the first program you made on the Commodore 64.
Yeah, on the
Sound
Amiga
monitor,
as
yeah,
well.
on the Amiga as well.
Yeah.
Did you ever use anyone else's like commercial software, or was most of your music always done by by software that you made yourself?
No, up to the time when we switched, Musix was really the last iteration, and it was still like based on my original concept, but that already used MIDI input, so you could load up MIDI files into it and then program the sounds and the samples. Um, but I always used my own tools. I never got into sound trackers or anything.
It's amazing creating your own tools to make your own music. I was listening to an interview with you on my one of my favorite podcasts, the Retro Hour, and you mentioned that when you went to Rainbow Arts at first, you were kind of showing some of the programmers a thing or two
Oh,
about programming. I thought that was a really funny story. I don't know if you,
I
I heard
I
it on the Retro
I got
Hour.
a
Yeah.
I got a little bit off on the wrong foot with some of the senior programmers there, including Armin Gezert, who did Genesis this later. They were working on some games and they couldn't get the scrolling smooth. Like it was a left-right scrolling, and they said there's just not enough CPU time to refresh the screen in the blank. And I came to them and say, hey, I've done this stuff before. It's actually quite easy. You don't have to refresh the whole thing in the blank. You can just start one line uh, above the raster when it runs away from you, and then do like the next screen, build it up um, while the raster runs around the screen, and then once you're done, you switch over to the other memory address, and there's your screen. You don't have to like do it in the blank. That's probably too technical, but anyway, they were pissed because they thought like not possible, and then I showed them it was possible, and that got me a little bit into trouble with them. So in the first few months, they were like teasing me and playing pranks on me, but eventually I won them over and we became friends.
Oh, that is
Um,
hilarious. Yeah, they were probably like, wait a minute, why is the musician teaching us how to program? Tell us how to do it better than we can,
exactly.
right?
Totally.
Oh man. So you started doing like a lot of work on the Commodore 64. What was it like when you saw the Amiga for the first time?
Yeah, the funny thing is, I actually got my own Amiga from the money I made with the sound monitor. So I had it before I even started at Rainbow Arts, and I was one of the first in my town who had one. But then I wasn't ready to jump from the C64. I was still like so much into C64 programming. I think I didn't get into Amiga programming until like a year and a half later. Um, but of course, I mean, I was blown away by the graphics possibilities and the few games that came out with like many more colors and the possibility of playing four channels of 8-bit samples. That was fascinating for me. Yeah, but I mean, at the time also the Amiga was still upcoming, and the market wasn't that big at the time. The Commodore 64 market was still huge, so we had to concentrate on that and pull the last possibilities out of the machine for that. And then eventually, I think in the 88, I started to move over to the Amiga.
For the folks, like I said, who are new to it, can you, because the SID chip is a synthesized chip, and the Paula chip, which is the Amiga Sound chip, is a sampled chip. Can you explain the difference between those two?
Yeah, so the SID chip has three voices that are synthesized, so you can select certain waveforms, and then you can apply filters and envelopes and things like that. But it always sounds like a synthesizer, except for those 4-bit samples that I introduced at some point. But then the Amiga went totally different route and presented 4 channels, and it was also stereo. Like 2 channels were on the left output and 2 channels on the right output, of 8-bit samples, and it had a lot more memory than the C64. So you could like really use proper instruments that you would like record and sample into the Amiga and then play back with different pitches. And then so basically like the early samplers that were like cost like hundred thousands of dollars, like the Fairlight, things like that, the Amiga could do something similar, just like less than a decade later, could do something like that for a fraction of the cost. And that was fascinating. And it was a huge leap in gaming too. I mean, you could also sample like simple voice in there easily, and um, yeah, the fact that it was stereo, you could do some tricks with that and other things. It was really cool.
Yeah, I remember when I first heard the Amiga, I was like, "Wow, it's like listening to a CD." Like it was absolutely
Well,
incredible. It was just blew my mind. And it's funny
yeah,
you mentioned the Amiga doing things at fraction of the price. Like in the video world, like in my world, I remember when Genlocks came out and when the Video Toaster came out, we were just like, oh my god, for under $10,000, you can have a video switching system in your house
yep.
that's more powerful than the video switching system that my friend was using at ABC television. It was just like it seems to be the theme for Amiga.
Yeah, younger people who are growing up now, they don't know how difficult that was. I mean, nowadays, what you can do here with streaming and OBS, you have your own TV studio in your laptop, basically. It's quite remarkable.
It really is, and I don't take it for granted. The fact that I'm like literally sitting here in like a bedroom that I've converted into an office, and like you can broadcast to the whole world, or like, anywhere
Yeah,
you go, like you said with a laptop, you can literally broadcast to the world. It's amazing. I remember having me and my friends used to do a public access show, and we thought that
yeah,
was
yeah.
cool because all the people like in our local area with that cable channel could watch it. But now it's just so cool. Yeah, so you talked about switching over, from SID to Paula, Commodore 64 to Amiga, and there's a lot of games like the Great Gianna Sisters and Turrican that are both Commodore 64 and Amiga games. So what was that like? What was it like creating the music for both systems at one time?
Actually, oftentimes I would like start totally over on the Amiga and didn't do a port of the C64 music. Good example is R-Type, which we had the luck out of some brazen things that we did at Rainbow Arts. You know that controversy of Gianna Sisters, that it looked
Hmm.
very much like Mario Brothers,
Just a little bit.
and that was all on purpose. Actually, I mean, it was supposed to be kind of like a clone or ripoff. But we never expected Nintendo to really get mad at this at the time. But I think the English distribution, they did in Britain, they did some things that really angered Nintendo, where they said in the advertising, "Move over, brothers, here come the sisters," and then they sent us like a really angry letter threatening to sue Rainbow Arts, and then they decided to take the game off the market. But then it continued. Other games like Katakis, for example, was very closely looking like an R-Type. I mean, it was an R-Type clone, and we got into hot water there because there was another English company that had actually licensed R-Type to make C64 and Amiga versions. So they were threatening us, but luckily they couldn't really do it, and they were on the other hand also taken by the technology that we had and by the quality of Katakis. So they made us an offer. Hey, you change the name of Katakis, change some levels, and we won't sue you. And in return, you make for us the R-Type, the official R-Type. So we did that, and there was a situation where I did two totally different music pieces for the title music between the C64 and the Amiga, because I felt like once I went to the Amiga, just porting the C64 music didn't seem appropriate. Was the sample stuff, I wanted to do something that was appropriate for the Amiga, and the R-Type title is still like pretty well known
Did you
for
what?
that.
So you created them. Yeah, R-Type's amazing. You created them independently, but do you have like a vision for like the final piece that you have in mind, and then you just use like what the Amiga is good at to get there, and what the Commodore 64 is good at to get there?
Yeah, I just knew that on the Amiga I wanted it to be a little bit more cinematic sounding. So more orchestral type of instruments instead of synth sounds,
Hmm.
and make it a little bit like a theme for a movie. That was the basic idea for it.
Yeah, your music is extremely cinematic. That's a great way to describe it. And we'll get into it, in a little while. But your when you had the symphony play your music, it just sounded to me. It sounded like I was listening to a John Williams score. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, yeah, that was thanks to the fantastic people I worked with there. They took it to a whole another level.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was. Yeah, it sounds absolutely beautiful. Do you want to, also, I heard on the Retro Hour podcast that you were inspired by a Madonna song for Great Gianna Sisters, True Blue.
I wasn't inspired by it. This was a request by the boss of Rainbow Arts.
Ah,
He loved that track, and he said, "Try something like that for the title music," which is, by the way, something that some C64 and Genesis fans don't even know, because they were all playing the pirated copy, which did not have that title song. What you hear, what most people reference as the title song, is actually the menu piece when you get in the game, because the title song was like a totally different screen, and it used those samples, so it was like a large chunk of memory, and they just omitted it in the early pirated versions. So
just skipped right over it. The old crack shows. Do
yeah,
you want to listen to a little Gianna? I think maybe I'm over
sure,
here on Lemon
yeah,
Amiga. Yeah, Gianna's. It's one of the best video game scores of all time. Let's
yeah.
see.
That's
Yeah,
Yeah, so that's might be the menu music then.
let's see.
Oh no, actually that is the title music.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, this is the Amiga version, which I did not translate myself.
That sounds great, Chris. It brings back so many great memories.
Yeah,
So, uh, and here's the intro music.
excellent.
I understand if you have an original Gianna Sisters box, it's quite valuable these days, right? Was it pulled off the shelves
I,
back then?
yeah, it they I think they had 3 months of sales, and it was at that time the biggest selling game for Rainbow Arts. So I mean, it was kind of sad that we had to pull it from the shelves, but at that time the company had already made a good chunk of money and financed a lot of other projects, so they were not messing with Nintendo any further. And we had a follow-up game that looked similar, had the same characters, and we immediately redid the graphics, and it became hard and heavy, which is another one. It's basically like the same type of gameplay, but it did not look like Mario Brothers anymore.
You don't mess with
Um,
Nintendo.
exactly,
They're still doing it to this day.
totally.
um, Also, folks, if you notice over in the chat, Nightbot is posting a link to Chris's Patreon, as well as all of his links, his Bandcamp as well.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, if you want to join Chris's Patreon, which we're going to talk about in a little while, or buy some of his music on Bandcamp, you can also do !Chris in the chat. But as you can see, every 15 minutes, it drops some links into the chat. But !Chris, I'll do it right now. And that
for
will
future.
that points to Chris's link tree, which is all the links, but then also the Bandcamp and the Patreon, which I
Hmm.
singled out. But we're gonna talk about that in a moment. All right, Gianna Sisters. Let me pause the music here for Gianna Sisters. Um, and so we were talking, about Turrican and Turrican 2, which you mentioned, might be your favorite piece of music that you ever composed. And like you said, the melodies are absolutely incredible. I hear that I can be driving down the road and all of a sudden the melodies to Turrican will just pop into my head. To me, like Turrican, when I think
Yeah.
of Turrican, I think of a Japanese style game. What were some of your influences for Turrican?
Yeah, definitely. Japanese games were like huge. We were fans. We went to the arcades all the time, and we also had like consoles then. And Japanese games were just like super cool, particularly action games. And I mean, I mentioned R-Type earlier. We were playing that constantly, but there were many others. And also the music that came out of Japan from game composers. That was very cool. And I mean, I still, of course, developed my own style over time, but there were a lot of influences also from Japanese composers, and that the driving action, that was always something that I liked. When things had a good beat going and then the melody on top, and that was just perfect for Turrican, for the type of game. And so it was I basically I thought like once Turrican and Turrican 2 came around, that was what I had dreamt of creating musically when I said like I wanted to own a synthesizer in my early teens. So that was basically I had reached that goal, and then just had fun with it.
So yeah, all your dreams as a kid came to fruition. It all came together for Turrican and Turrican 2. I
Yeah.
was reading an interview with Julian Edgebrett from Factor 5. And
Hmm.
he mentioned that the Commodore 64 version of Turrican didn't have any background music, while the Amiga version did.
It
Uh,
had
it
some.
had some.
It
Okay.
had some, yeah, but not wall to wall, which we did in the Amiga version.
And he said that since it was his first project, he wanted to make it like a milestone in Amiga music, and that's why there were so many large number of tracks. And then he said, if you said it was enough, he'd say, no, no, I want more, even more pieces.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he pushed me also like to do even more. Like when I was already satisfied with something, he would come and say like, "Oh, make it longer," or do another track here, instead of like reusing something. So that's how it became this wall to wall soundtrack. And yeah, it was a great collaboration.
It sounds like you guys worked really well with each other, just pushing each other to make it even better. He also talked
Absolutely, it,
about.
it helps when you have a cheerleader
Yeah, oh, it helps. It
in
helps
life.
big time. Yeah, collaboration is the key. Like in when I work together with a great team, we all push each other to do our best. So collaboration, when you have the right partner to collaborate with, you can really go above and beyond what you can do on your own, in my opinion. He
Yeah.
also talked about a 7 voice engine for Turrican 2. Can you tell
Yes.
us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so when Turrican 2 came around, of course, we tried again to push the envelope in every way possible. And for the music, I actually had a colleague and friend who worked on the Atari ST, and he had created so he ported a lot of my pieces to the Atari ST versions. And he had made a player there that could emulate the Amiga sound chip. So the Atari ST has a pretty basic sound chip on board, but it had also the possibility to play samples, but you had to use the CPU to push out the data, and it did not have like the Paula chip who would do all the four voices at the same time in the background. And so his CPU player was very, very efficient. He was really like an amazing, or is an amazing programmer. He's still around. And so I heard his Turrican 1 conversion of the title piece, and I thought like, wow, that that piece of software that emulates what the Amiga chip does, runs on the 68,000 CPU on the Atari ST. Wouldn't it be possible to port that back onto the Amiga? And then I had experimented a little bit with like mixing sample voices on the CPU, and there were some other programs that tried it too, like the Octalizer was one, was a tracker software that did 8 voices, but they all sounded bad because once you start like mixing on the CPU, you lose fidelity, and then the samples sound really rough, and it's not yeah, for like the quality out of the Polar chip, that wasn't what I wanted.
Hmm.
But his player was like mixing 4 voices into one channel on the Atari ST. So I figured if I port that back with his help, then I could play it on one of the Amiga channels, get these 4 CPU voices, which had some degradation of sound quality, but then you have 3 Amiga voices who are original and pristine. So I could then decide which instruments would work on those CPU mixed voices, like drums and bass, things like that, and maybe some chord sounds that were not high in frequency, but then like hi-hats and bell type sounds and other things, I would play those on the original Amiga voices and they wouldn't be degraded. So that's how it became the 7 voice player.
Wow, that's incredible. What I love how you found something. You know, you worked with him, your friend, on the Atari, and then you backported it to Amiga. That makes
Yeah.
the light bulb went off in your head, and you're like, wait a minute, I can use this program to push the Amiga even further. That's
Yeah, and the core of that programming he did for the mixing, that's like next level programming that I wasn't able to do at the time because he was like like he was like a mad scientist. Um, but then the porting it back and getting it to work on the Amiga and things like that worked out. I'm thankful that he provided that core of his mixer to
another
me, and we were able to do that.
another great thing to come out of a collaboration.
Yes.
Yeah. When you were making the music for Turrican, did you have like strict time deadlines, or did you were you pretty open to create
Yeah,
what you wanted to?
I was
Always like.
always late for everything. Even if the development started like a year early or something, I would have some ideas, of course, and I would develop those. But then it was always tight at the end. Deadlines and myself are always a little bit of a challenge. But I remember like a few days before the mastering, I was still sitting in the offices of Factor 5 and putting the finishing touches on the tunes and stuff like that. But that was just the times.
Yeah, sometimes deadlines can cut you short in the creative process, but sometimes they can, push you to get done more
Yeah.
efficiently. And you
If
don't.
you wanna if you wanna play Turrican 2 title, maybe
Let's do
the
it.
first minute or so, you can actually hear I composed it as a presentation of that 7 voice system, where in the beginning, like
and you want to be able to have some incredible music in your videos or your live streams, you can get Lucid Dreaming from Chris. He's got all kinds of really cool royalty-free music that he has on his Patreon, and he releases to the public, which is it's super cool of you to do this, Chris, because having music rights these days is tricky. Like, you can put up a really great video on YouTube, but if you get a copyright strike, it's a bad day.
Exactly. They're all like content ID free. So, and I have 79 pieces on there now. So next month, every month I do a new one. And so next month will be 80, number 80.
Oh wow, that's a milestone. McDop3 says Lucid's awesome. I highly recommend it. Yeah, and I noticed some folks who made some awesome videos about Amiga 37. They also used Lucid Dreaming in their videos, and I'm
Yep.
super lucky. I got this at Amiga 37 as well, and it's a signed copy of Lucid Dreaming,
Oh,
which
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
amazing. Yeah, it's an honor to have this one, Chris.
Oh,
I
happy to be
love it.
able to do that.
I love it. Well, yeah, I want to get more into the Patreon in a little bit too. I'm almost done with questions for you. I got my eye on the clock, and I want to make sure I can ask questions from the fans,
Yeah.
as well. In 1991, you became one of the first video game composers outside of Japan to release a studio album of your music,
Hmm.
and this was followed by a Turrican CD in 1993. Like, how is it that you think your music works just as well as like an independent music release as it does for the games?
Yeah, I definitely think so. And this was actually one of the things I had planned when we founded Audios and Kaiko, the our own company, that we wanted to build out a music studio with real machines, like a big mixer and synthesizers and MIDI and samplers and all that stuff to actually create studio music. And I could also already kind of see like where the industry was going. It took a few more years, but eventually in the mid 90s, it was possible to make music that would be played from a CD. And of course, nowadays it's basically streamed in the background, and you have MP3 now and all that stuff. But I could see like where the industry was heading, and that was a good investment, I thought, to create studio music as well. And then, of course, the idea of like taking the game music I had already produced and putting that out on CDs for the fans. And that first album was called Shades in '91, and as a homage, of course, to
Yep.
my big break. And it actually sold so well without a record company behind it. We sold it basically at trade shows and mail order, and with the help of magazines. And it sold 12,000 copies and financed actually the development of a big chunk of Apedia and other things at Kaiko for quite a while. Yeah.
Apidia is also another great game and another great soundtrack. It's one of my favorites. I love.
Milestone.
Yeah, absolutely,
Absolute
absolutely.
milestone on the Amiga,
It really is. Yeah, but speaking of Shades, Shades. I guess after Shades came out, someone approached you to do an actual symphony orchestra of Shades, and that was just absolutely stunning. Can you tell us a little bit about how your music became played by an entire symphony orchestra?
yeah. So we have to jump ahead into the 2000s. So I was already living in the US and working for Factor 5 near San Francisco. And I had a fan that would like write me letters how he's my biggest fan, and he was like, I don't know, I think the first letter he wrote when he was like 14 or 15. And I thought like, oh yeah, getting a lot of letters like that. But he said already like very early on he would like to do concerts with my music. That was his career goal, and he made it happen. So ultimately, he might be my biggest fan of all time. So his name is Thomas Böker, and he started to develop these concert events at a games convention in Leipzig in like 2003 or 2004 was the first one. Um, And so it was like an opening concert for the show. It was like a game show similar to Gamescom. And yeah, it was super well received. He worked with all kinds of composers and arrangers and the orchestras and put that together. And then a few years into it, a radio station in Germany, big radio station, have their own orchestra, own radio symphony orchestra. The WDR, they asked him to produce like a special concert. Um, and he suggested we were going to take music all from Chris, and that became Symphonic Shades. And yeah, so that was an absolute mind-boggling experience, and I could have never dreamt about something like that when I started out making music, that something like that would ever happen.
Let's take a look at that. There's a clip of it up here on YouTube. I got Gianna Sisters and Turrican too. Mr. Kola, thank you so much for the raid, and Raf Decaf, thank you so much for the follow, and Dan Linden, thank you so much for the subscription, as well as Sigerborn. Thank you so much, guys. Let's go over here to the desktop and let's check this out. A symphony orchestra playing the great Gianna Sisters. Wow.
And there it is. Wow.
It sounds incredible.
Wow, yeah. It's just like
It's so
bringing me right back
it's so
when I was
beautiful.
sitting in that audience. I had tears running down my cheeks when they were performing this. By the way, the orchestrator was another Amiga music legend from the scene, from the demo scene. I think his name was on the Amiga was Purple Motion.
Mm.
Jonne Valtonen is his name, and he, a few years after his Amiga career, he decided to learn orchestration and went to like conservatory and stuff like that, and he made the arrangement.
Oh, that's brilliant. I love how Amiga's kind of like a family, and there's so many talented people in the Amiga community,
Yeah,
and you kind of cross paths with them, in outside of Amiga as well. That's pretty awesome. When I was listening to that music, to me it sounded like it could be a John Williams soundtrack to Star Wars or Jurassic Park. Is John Williams someone who you admire?
totally. My number one film composer still to this day, of course.
He's the best. Yeah, he's absolutely incredible. And it's incredible to me how your music translated so well to the symphony. That was really really cool. All right, well, I want to let's jump forward again. We kind of jump forward. I want to get to the audience questions because I know we're coming up on
Yeah.
like an hour here. Just do you want to talk a little bit about your move to the U.S., like why you moved to the U.S.?
Yeah, so in the mid 90s, the game development in Germany was actually really coming to a halt in a way. Since then, they have recovered somewhat, but uh, everything was basically happening overseas, be it in Japan or in England or in the US. And Factor 5 had actually done the jump over the big water already in the mid 90s. And they were developing for consoles together with LucasArts. They had their office nearby, and so they were working on a Star Wars game. And I visited them the year before, and they flat out asked me if I'm interested to work on the Star Wars game because it was for the Nintendo 64. And that was the last console really that had like cartridges instead of like CD drive or something like that where you could have a lot of memory. So the cartridge was kind of limited on space. Otherwise, the Nintendo 64 was a very capable machine, but the music couldn't be like played back as MP3 or streaming. That was just not in the cards. It had to be programmed. So it was one of the last machines where you had to go in and sample the instruments and program those. And then, as I said, that's when musics came about.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, like a further development of my old tools. And then we used MIDI at the time. That made the composition part easier. But the music that plays back on the machine is still like very similar to what we did on earlier machines. So there was a player program that would use the notes and then play the samples back on different channels. And I think in Rogue Squadron we had, since it was like an adaptation of John Williams music, in the title music I think we had like around 20, 24 voices playing, mixed on their CPU. And they were already like higher quality samples than on the Amiga. And then in game, I think we had like around 14 to 16 voices that we could utilize while
Did
the game was playing.
did you enjoy like
And
the later machines, like the N64 and the Windows? Like, did you enjoy composing for those as much as you did like working within the limitations of the Commodore 64 and the Amiga? How was that for you?
all has its pros and cons, right? I mean, uh, there's always progress, so you have to go with the times. Modern games, you create the music basically in a studio setting, and then you maybe cut it up to make it interactive or something like that. But um, the composition is still the same. I mean, you try to find like a compelling melody and a good background music for a game. It's gotten somewhat easier to make game music because of that. Um, but sometimes it's also fun to like just limit yourself. I do that nowadays sometimes when I have all the freedom. Maybe I go back and say, hey, I'm gonna make music with just these type of sounds and limit myself a little bit just to create something unique.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes the limitations can really get your creativity going, like
absolutely.
and it can point you in a direction, right? Like when you can do anything you want, sometimes you can get a little bit lost. But if you have some
Oh,
limitations, yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. I've got Star Wars Rogue Squadron here. Let's take a quick listen. You were talking about the main title. Let's play the main title track,
Hmm.
and then I want to talk
Yeah.
about just a couple other things, and then we'll do some viewer questions for Chris.
Yeah, and the main title for Rogue Squadron is actually my own composition. It's just supposed to sound like Star Wars
Oh, okay.
a little bit.
Is that what I should play, or should I play a different one?
No, sure.
Okay.
That one is fine. Yeah. But that's the Star Wars title you have queued up, I think. If
That,
you go above is the Rogue
oh,
Squadron
Rogue
theme.
Squadron. Yep.
So,
Oh, it sounds so good.
excellent. The interesting part here is, so I had to sample all like these orchestral sounds, you know, from strings, trumpets, timpani, all those things into there, and then optimize them because it was still like pretty tight memory wise. And the other thing is, I'm not a classically trained composer, so I actually had to like I was reading up on orchestration, and I was reading a lot of books about it and listening to a lot of soundtracks, and then of course listening to John Williams music. But it was still like uh, I was frightened of this project because I mean just trying to make something that sounds like Star Wars and John Williams, yeah, was it was daunting.
I can imagine because there here you are trying to compose music just like your hero essentially, and for the Star Wars
Exactly. And
franchise, like the biggest franchise in the world.
exactly. After the game was finished, I actually had developed some problems with my tendons, you know, had carpal tunnel kind of things, because I was so tense during those 9 months of development. Luckily it got better over time, but I couldn't even listen back to the music for another year or so because I thought like, oh my God, what have I done? But then when I listened back to it later, I thought like, oh, it's actually not too bad. It's pretty good actually. Yeah.
You knocked it out of the park, Chris. It sounds it's
Yeah.
perfect. It's its own thing, but at the same time has all the Star Wars vibes. You know, you can tell it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
Playavelli, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, Playa, and the resub. You rock, brother. Was that more of a Simon in 69 is asking? Is that more of a MIDI approach or a tracker approach for the Star Wars Rogue Squadron
That that was MIDI.
MIDI? Yeah,
MIDI, but it was still like all the instruments had to live as samples in on the cartridge.
got it. So there's still some limitations, and it was still
Yeah,
sampled. Yeah,
because later we were able to use like MP3 or an Arc Vorbis file format, you know, and just produce the whole track in the studio like we would produce any type of music. But that was later.
got it. Yeah, Legions is asking if you referred to the SNES games for inspiration for the Rogue Squadron music.
That too, yeah.
Mm-hmm,
So
mm-hmm.
there were some great Star Wars games on the Super Nintendo as well.
Excellent, excellent. I think a lot of folks want to ask some questions. I just want to get to your Patreon and your Bandcamp and just wrap it up. So you were at Factor 5 in San Francisco, and then that came to an end, and you kind of went off doing some more projects on your own. Is that correct?
Yes, so in 2008, when the whole economy was kind of collapsing, Factor 5 went under. Not necessarily their own fault. It was just the when you have like a 70, 80 piece of development studio with 70, 80 people working there, and all of a sudden the funding dries up because your publishers can't afford it anymore themselves. Then it's like very quickly comes to an end. And then we tried some other stuff after with a smaller team, still Factor 5 people. We did this touch fish project on the iOS, and some other stuff. And I became freelancer again, um, self-employed, and have gotten by. I'm still doing my Chris Huelsbeck productions. Work even now working on some new projects, and keep doing. Yeah, the Patreon, as you mentioned, is an important thing that I'm doing. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know what you else had in that context.
Oh well, I know. I
So
know
I'll
another
let
thing
I'll
that
let
was
you ask the questions.
well, what
Yeah.
was interesting to me also, I believe you were traveling around the country, right? And sort of a mobile office, right, in Winnebago. That sounds like a lot of fun. Is that what
So
you? Yeah.
similar to, yeah, yeah. I don't think the European people probably don't know what a
Uh,
Winnebago is, but basically like a motorhome, like a camper with an engine attached. Yeah, the thing was, the San Francisco Bay Area just got a little bit expensive in the mid 2010s, and we were thinking about resettling. And I thought about like, oh, am I going back to Germany, or are we going to go like to a part of the country where the cost of living is cheaper, all those things. And so we decided instead to have an adventure because we didn't know what we wanted to do. So we sold our house and moved into this high-end camper, and then traveled around for a while. So we to also like see something of the U.S. I had been there for a good 15 years and I hadn't seen much. So that was the right adventure at that time. But now it's actually going the other way again. We got settled again in 2019. We bought some land in the southeastern part of Arizona where we really liked it. And this is the thing, if we hadn't done the motorhome, we would have never discovered this. So I bought a piece of land and now we're building an off-grid property out with plans to build a proper house, and I will have like a studio room in there and stuff like that. So those are my plans going forward. And we might still travel around, but we'll do it like part-time.
That worked out really well. You took some time off after Factor 5, but got to explore the country. I mean, America is so large and it's so varied. You know, you have desert, you
Yeah.
have mountains, you have forests. It's pretty. I still haven't seen the whole country myself, and I've been to like 46 states, and I'm still missing some really important ones. So it's really cool how you can see so much
That's how it
in one
goes.
place. Yeah. So you're working on your Patreon now, which is awesome. Like I mentioned before, Chris makes royalty-free music on his Patreon. So if you're a content creator like myself and you need some incredible music to play, you know, for your streams or for your YouTube videos, it's very inexpensive to become a patron of Chris. You can do !Chris in the chat. It's also doing automatic. It's also placing it automatically. It'll post a link to his Patreon, also his Bandcamp, and his Linktree with all of his links there, including Chris Huelsbeck Productions.
Yeah,
Um,
but thanks, Bill, for becoming a supporter and patron as well.
oh, it's the least I can do. I also picked up this. I also picked up this beautiful piece here. This is just
Oh yeah,
this is like this has now become like one of my favorite possessions. This is it's the orchestral album of Turrican 2,
yeah.
and it is
Hurricane
it's
to the Orchestra was amazing production. Again, collaboration with Thomas Burker and his writing team of orchestrators and arrangers, and it's yeah, it sounds absolutely like a Hollywood film music production.
It really does. It really does. You know, we can play some of it later if we have time. I played some of it on my stream last time, but it's like when I put it on my headphones, I put it on my turntable, and I literally feel like I'm listening to this score, a John Williams score to like a Hollywood movie. It's incredible. Where's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
overhead cam here? Boom, 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 boom,
And
boom.
most of these big packages are unfortunately sold out now, but the soundtrack itself is still on Bandcamp, of course, in full CD quality and stuff like that. And there's even a follow-up album, the Tarakan Orchestral Selections, is another one that we did with the same orchestra, same team. And yeah, there's like this is the big package with the art prints.
I love these art
I th
prints. They're beautiful.
I think there might be still like I think we have like a handful of them left because they were all limited. This was financed by Kickstarter a few years back, and these packages here they're like a limited edition.
It was always my dream to have Chris Huelsbeck on vinyl. So I'm really lucky that I was able to get this before they sold out. It's awesome, and it comes with the CD and as well as a Bandcamp code as well.
Okay. Yeah,
It's really beautiful, Chris. Awesome stuff. All right,
yeah,
let's
thank
go. It's beautiful. Let's go back here, and
And again, the Patreon that started as kind of like a hobby project a few years ago, but now it has grown into an important income stream for me. You know, I always say like for you it's a buck, for me it's an income because the more people join, of course, the more I can do with it and for it. And we're actually pretty close to like the point where I have a goal in there to create two pieces a month. So the more people join, the more music will be created.
that's beautiful, Chris. And thank you for being a patron of mine. I really appreciate that. I was blown away when you became a
Oh
patron of
yeah,
mine. I was like, oh, thank you. So this is an honor to have you supporting me. I mean, it really means a
great.
lot. The Patreon for me is a lot of fun, but it's actually very useful too, and I use it to I try and invest money back into the community. So when someone comes out with a new game, like I buy it no matter what. I'm gonna, buying your stuff. I bought the album with
That's
the
what
Patreon
I'm
music. So
I'm doing. I'm paying it forward to a number of people that I think are really cool.
oh, thank you. I really really appreciate that, Chris. I want to ask some questions from the audience, but I want to ask you, do you have anything else that you want to add before we go to audience questions?
Just watch out in the next few months. There will be a game announced that I completed in November. It hasn't been announced yet. That's why I can't talk about it. But I'm super proud of what I've done there, and it's a little bit larger project. I've done a lot of like indie games over the years now, but this one is like a proper studio, proper release. So I'm looking forward to the announcement there. And then I'm working on two other games that are hopefully finished this year. One is Tiny Thor, which is another retro style game, which is super fun. And then the other one is called Operation High Jump from a Spanish company, Mansion Games, and they're now trying to finish that up this year and doing music for that. So there's a whole bunch of things going on, and then hopefully eventually I can also do live stream from my new house, maybe next year from my new studio that I want to build.
That'd be amazing, Chris. Congratulations on buying the land, and good luck building the house. And when the studio is up and running, let me know, and we can do another stream, or I'll help you promote your stream. I'm sure it'll be awesome. I saw you do a couple of streams recently, which is really cool.
Yeah, I sometimes do like these just music and chatting. So I play music from the Patreon project since there's so much music to draw from already. And then I chat with people in the chat room on YouTube.
Oh, that's really cool. It's really cool how dedicated to the community you are, because like I said, you're a legend, and the fact that you have so much interaction with so many fans is great. And the thing that's great about the Patreon, it's not just a Patreon where you can say, oh, I like this person's streams or I like this person's music, I just want to support them, but you actually get value for it too. Like, you become a patron and you can actually use the music. Your Patreon is useful. If you're a content creator, you
Exactly.
can use the music in your own streams or in your own YouTube videos. So it's
Yeah.
really cool. Awesome, Chris. Thanks so much. Let's do some audience Q&A. I'm going to start with the folks who sent in the questions in advance. Some of them are my awesome Patreons. I really appreciate that. Just some of the questions you already answered. Maya82 was asking about. I'll just say what she wants to say to you. She said, because you already answered some of her questions, but she said, when the WDR Symphony Orchestra played your music and released it, like, how did you feel? Because I listened to it multiple times, and of course, my favorite is the Gianna Sisters music. I'm so forever thankful for that sound that brings me back to my happy place whenever I hear it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's just
Uh,
awesome.
Incredible evening that was, and the music lives on.
Yes, it does. And Jake the dog he's got a question. He says, Quick and Silva plagiarizes upon a lot of IPs and pokes great fun at them. Are there hidden licks and
Homage,
homage?
homage.
Exactly. Yeah, it's an homage. Are there hidden licks and bits in the soundtrack as well, or did you want to keep stay original with the game soundtrack?
No, the soundtrack was completely original. Yeah,
Okay.
just a fun project. Quick and Silver was like we needed money for finishing up Apedia, and there was this disc magazine in Germany who paid like they paid pretty good money for really at the time pretty bad games we thought that they were putting out, and we thought like, oh, let's do something fun. So within a few weeks we had that Quick and Silver done. And yeah, there's a few characters in there that, but I don't see those as like plagiarism, like maybe Gianna Sisters was. It was more like a homage to
Yeah,
all these different things. Yeah,
that makes sense. And Jake's got more
fun
questions.
little project, and it helped us to finish Arpedia.
Oh, excellent! I'm gonna have to go back and play some of that again. It's been a while. And Pydia, well, if it helps the Pydia,
Super
that's a
fun.
great thing. Yeah. He also
Yeah.
said, if you can go back in time and claim having composed another great game soundtrack, which one would it be? One that you wish that you could have done.
Um. Oh yeah. Well, Metroid Prime on the Nintendo 64 or in the later GameCube versions. So that Metroid would have been a fun one to do
Mm.
because it's similar to Turrican also, but more. It's got a slightly different vibe to it too. That would have been something like that would have been fun to do.
Very cool. C64 Television asked, did you ever record the music to Unknown Realm, The Siege Perils, like the devs claimed you were going to do?
I have done compositions for those, and I think they did release some on their page. I don't know what's going on. I have no insight, unfortunately.
Okay. Corbo asked, do you like the 8-bit versions or the orchestral versions better of your tracks?
I think there's so that's really tough to answer.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fond for both of them in their own context.
that
By the
makes
way, one fun tidbit there is on the we had in Symphonic Shades, we also of course were featuring Shades, the composition that I did for the magazine. So that was also orchestrated. But we thought it would be fun if one of the lead voices there would be played by a SID chip. So we actually set up a laptop with an emulator of the SID chip, and we had the pianist, keyboarder of the orchestra, play the SID sound in the orchestra setting
Oh,
on
that is
top
really
of
to mix in the
the
SID
orchestra.
sounds with the orchestra. That's so
Yeah,
cool. It reminds me. I got this cool
yeah.
thing here, Chris. It's you might like this too. It's actually a little it's a USB SID player, and you put an
Oh,
actual SID.
cool.
Yeah, you actually put a SID chip into it, and then you can hook it up with
Okay.
USB, and you can hook it up to your Amiga if you have a USB, or just your PC, and you can play the SID tunes right from the PC. But instead of it being like
Wow.
emulated, it's actually synthesized on the chip, which is super cool.
Wow, that's nice. That's very cool. I'd like to have one. It's tough to come by a good SID chip these days.
I'm waiting for
But
one to
yeah,
come in the mail right now from my friend Marvin over in the Netherlands. So maybe I'll talk to him and I'll
awesome.
get you one too.
Record a version of Shades of that, then I'll tell you if it's a good one.
Okay, perfect. Playavelli is asking, what are your memories of Richard Joseph, the legend? Did you ever meet Richard in person, and was there ever a collaboration planned?
I think I met him at one of the events. I'm not quite sure if it was one of the early trade shows in London. We went to like what was ECTS shows in London in the early 90s. I may have met him there. I'm definitely aware of his stuff. Um, but yeah, no, but there was never a collaboration of
Hmm.
any sort.
Okay. Ty Racer is asking, what was your inspiration for Jim Power's outstanding intro music? And is there any way to explain that? It's been stuck in his head for decades.
Awesome. Yeah, Jim Power was again just like similar to Turrican. The most of the inspiration came from Japanese consoles and arcade games. And I just had fun with it. And it was just like, oh, there's another game that's kind of like has a little bit of a Turrican vibe. So I just did it. And one of my coolest projects to date because it was ported to so many different platforms, including a PC Engine version for the CD version
Mm.
of the PC Engine in Japan. So that was my first soundtrack that I did in the studio. I ported the music to the studio with all our synths and samplers and all that stuff and put that on the CD.
And then it played off the CD tracks
Yeah.
on the CD.
The
Cool.
the second one I did was Tunnel B1.
Mm-hmm.
Was
Neat.
another was for PlayStation,
Mm.
which had a CD drive where you could play music off the CD tracks during the game, and that was also very like cinematic and a lot of like ambient tracks yeah, that was
Very
fun.
excellent. I'm gonna try. There's quite a few questions, so if you need to go, I understand. But I'm just gonna go through them as quick as I can.
Soon,
Yeah,
I'd
almost done.
like to wrap up pretty soon. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. We have Vector Funk asking. I'm sorry, Proton Fig. Proton Fig said there's an ongoing game music remix competition at csdb.dk. Jason Page has made marvelous 2 SID remix of R-Type on the Amiga. Have you heard that?
I may. I think I saw something a few days ago. Um, I gotta look that up again.
Okay.
But yeah, I always listen to like a lot of fans send me like remixes and or point me to like a new remix on OC Remix or Amiga Remix or C6 the C64 remix websites, and I listen to those and then yeah, it's
Excellent.
pretty cool.
Amiga Bill's illegitimate son said, "Oh, okay, got it." He was just like, asking how many channels your music used on the Amiga. But I think we talked about that, 4 channels, and then you
In
made the
game,
hack. Yeah.
yeah, in game it's usually 4 channels with one channel just like it's mostly sound effects. So really the in-game music of Turrican over all the different versions on the Amiga is usually composed for 3 voices, but I do some tricks with that TFMX system to get more out of it. Um, uh, just as a quick technical thing there, when you play a note on TFMX, it actually starts a little script, a programming script that then can like do things where I combine like drum sounds with bass sounds and things like that. So it sounds like it's more voices, but it's really just one voice.
Mm.
And so the compositions are 3 voice compositions, with the fourth one mostly playing sound effects. And the intro music of Turrican 2 and 3 are 7 voice. And the credits music and high score and all that stuff, that's all 7 voice.
Excellent. Thank you so much for your detailed responses. I'm going to try and ask a couple more questions. If you need to go, that's cool. We'll go quick. Vector Funk asked what music were you listening to in the early 80s and 90s. You kind of answered that one already. That was your Kraftwerk and Tangerine Dream, right? Some of those.
Hmm.
Yeah, awesome.
The
Uh,
late Vangelis I
oh,
mentioned, I
so
think.
good. Yeah, so
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I did a few months ago when he passed away. I did a homage on my Patreon. So there's a piece on my Patreon that's like Vangelis style.
Oh, Vangelis is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah,
Amiga Fish has got an interesting
fantastic.
one. Are you familiar with the new audio features of the Vampire SA? And if so, what do you think of them?
I'm not
Not
aware.
okay. Yeah, it's got some. It's some enhancements to. They've done some like really cool enhancements to the audio chip and the video chip as well.
I'd like to hear it. So I'll hopefully somebody posts a link you can send me.
Um,
I'll look that up.
Amiga Malta said regarding Gianna's sister's name was it derived from the Italian singer Gianna Nani, who had a famous song for
That
Italy in the
was
19th. Yeah.
in fact the thing. So when we realized how popular the game was with the German reviewers who had imported it from Japan, Mario Brothers. Um, the boss of Rainbow had said, "Oh, we can do a game like that in a few weeks." And instead of Mario Brothers, we call it Jana Sisters. From Jana
Uh-huh.
Nannini was one of his idols of like rock music. And um, when you look at the intro screen of the C64 version, you also see that it's written with 2N, which is the same as Gianna Nannini's first name. And then the graphic artist who did the airbrush for the cover for the hardcover, he made a mistake and left out one N, and that's how it became Gianna.
Oh
It
wow.
was one N,
It was all a
and there was
mistake.
no time to fix that. Yeah, it was a mistake, exactly.
Oh,
But that's exactly how that happened.
that is really really cool. I know you got one, Chris. I'll ask one last question. There's still a bunch here, but I want to. Sepp is a huge supporter of mine. He just came in with
Yeah.
a question, and he said it's a good one to wrap up with. He said, in all your life in Germany and the USA, what is like your best and worst experience?
Oh man. Um. I I mean, there's so many like good experiences. Worst, I couldn't even like. I try to not think about bad things
Forget
in
the
the
bad things.
past.
I'm with you.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it was a big blow to us when Factor 5 US went under.
Mm.
Nobody expected that to happen, and it was a challenge for all of us. Um, but yeah, but there's a lot of things that happen. But I mean, the happiest one of the happiest things that ever happened to me was obviously Symphonic Shades.
Mm. That must have been incredible seeing your music being played by a
Absolutely.
symphony. That is absolutely
Yeah.
incredible. folks.
I
I
wish
know.
my grandma could have seen that, but she passed away
Oh,
decade earlier.
mm,
But she would have been so proud and yeah.
awesome. Yeah, I'm sure she would have been extremely proud. You should be very proud. And it's just an honor having you on today, Chris. Thanks so much for your time. Sorry if I couldn't get to everyone's questions. I
Thanks.
know I missed
So
some folks in the chat.
yeah,
But come into
maybe
my
we can do
Discord.
this again sometime.
Yeah.
Like let's meet up again in a year or so and do something. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff.
Whenever you want to come on, Chris, you're welcome to come on anytime. Maybe when you're in your new place, you can show us your new place, and instead of doing like a history, you can just say what we're doing now, and we can
Oh
do
yeah,
a whole stream can be a Q&A.
that would be fun. Yeah,
Awesome,
sounds
Chris.
good.
Thank you so much for coming on today, Chris. Again, everyone, exclamation mark Chris in the chat. Boom. Go support
Thanks
Chris on
so
his
much,
Patreon.
everyone,
Yeah.
for tuning in, and until next time.
Cheers, Chris. Thank you so much. I'll see you on Patreon. Thank you so much for coming on today.
Okay,
Bye
thanks.
bye.
Bye.
There we have it. Oh, there we have it. Chris Huelsbeck, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed the interview. Chris is a super cool guy, and I learned a lot because I always knew about Chris's music, obviously, but I never knew as much about him. And thanks to the interview, I went back and I did a lot of research about him, and I hope you all enjoyed the interview. I hope I hope you learned some things. I definitely rehashed some things that were in other interviews, but I thought they were really cool, so I want to share them with my audience as well. It was good. Thank you so much. Thanks Maya, thanks Vector Funk, Ty Racer, John. Thank you Amix312. I appreciate it. I love doing interviews, guys. I really love Cole Calais, thank you for the resub. I really love doing interviews. I might be doing. That's cool. I've been practicing interviews on these streams. That's part of the reason why I love the streams, because I want to work on my own documentary projects, and I'm using these streams as practice for when I do interviews for the documentaries. So yeah, take care. Yeah, sure. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ty. You rock. Oh, Sepp Lemon Amiga. Yes, Sepp, you, Captain John, and Maya have to take me to school. All right, go to Amigaville University. Pronounce Huelsbeck. I tell you what, folks, I am going to use. Yeah, Chris is such a nice and humble guy, Voxel. I agree. Yeah, if you all want to support Chris, you can support him on Patreon for as little as like $1 a month, which is pretty crazy. Remote interested, that thing is really cool, right? Marvin sent me a SID chip, and Marvin also bought like a whole bunch of these. He saw them and he's like, those are so cool. So he bought a whole bunch, and he's gonna sell a bunch like pre-installed with SID chips. I'm gonna make a video about this as soon as I get the SID chip. I can't wait. Folks, I'm going to I'm gonna use visit my office real quick, use the restroom. I'm gonna go get a brewski. See, is this thing on? Boom. Input. Interesting. Okay. Boom. And then we'll do. Obviously I put all my effort into Chris's interview, so I'm not really prepared for the rest of the stream, but we can check out some Amiga news. I really want to check out like Maria Renard's Revenge, because we played a demo of that back a long time ago, maybe like a year ago now. I want to check that out. Okay, cool. Proton Fig, thanks Captain John, I appreciate it. Proton Fig's got a video here that we can play, which is R-Type Amiga to Sid remix by Jason Page. Oh, okay, cool. I'll play that. Well, I'll play that for you while I go to the bathroom and grab myself a beer. Let's see. Boom. Reboot my Amiga too. Thanks, X Barry PL. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Let me close this. Close that. Boom. Let's hear this music. Proton Fig. Cool. All right, guys, enjoy the music. I just gotta use the restroom. Thank you for doing exclamation mark, Chris. Yo, 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 Kel64. Do I know? You know the I don't know about the eSID. I'm not sure, Kel64, about the eSID, but the one I have is only one SID chip, only one. It's not stereo. But I'm not sure about the eSID. Hey, what's up, Aver? Greetings to Spain. Greetings to Spain from New York. This is really, really cool. This is super cool. Thanks for the link. Thanks for the link, Proton Pig. It sounds great. Let me cue something up over here for y'all. Boom, there it is. That sounds great. Thank you, Proton Pig. I'll tell you what, let me crack open this brewski and we'll play some Lucid Dreaming. Lucid Dreaming, this is royalty-free music from Chris Huelsbeck. It's from his Patreon. It's so good. And you guys can like use this music for free. Royalty-free on your streams, on your YouTube. It sounds so good. This is called Seafoam. I tell you what, I'm gonna make some foam right now with my beer. Thank you all so much for watching today. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and Chris, and a huge shout out to Chris for coming on the stream and spending time with all of us. I hope you all had as much fun as I did, and thank you all so much for coming here, every Sunday and spending time with me. Like I said, the most valuable thing any of us have in our lives is time, and the fact that you guys come here every Sunday and hang out with me means the absolute world to me. Let's crack it open, baby. Cheers, Gail. Cheers, Gail. Thank you, MKCGN. Thank you. DMackey828, you rule. I hope you enjoyed it. Prost, Voxel. Captain John throwing down the brewskis. Rom. Magnetus. Thank you, Magnetus. I'm so glad you enjoyed the interview. And greetings to Germany. Right on, Germany. I miss Germany. Skull, Chucky Gang. Jake the dog, crack it open, baby. Let's go. Bottoms up. I love it. Got you, Proton Pig. Ty Racer, Texas Foosballer, Los Solido, X-Barry PL, Nostrovia X-Barry PL, Nagram. Cheers, Nagram. Good luck at your Norwich Amiga user group. That is just awesome. Captain John Archer, this is Seafoam by Chris Huelsbeck. Macca, what's up, Macca? Great to see you, man. Corbo, Mr. Toast. Thank you, Mr. Toast. Germany misses Amiga Bill, and Amiga Bill misses Germany, Captain John. Texas Foosballer, Amiga Cammy, Dr. Kroll, my man Kippis, Porthal. Porthal, I'm in the middle of the Bifrost video. I'm in the middle of it. I'm gonna try and finish it up. I spent a lot of time this week getting ready for this interview, and so the Bifrost, I have like half of it done. Thank you, Terminal. I appreciate that. Cheers, Jawolf. Cheers, Nibrig. Mr. Torg. Lizard, you rule. Yo, DJ Hoffman, great to see you, buddy. Thank you, Zendar. I appreciate it. Baz, you rule. Scottish Serenity. Sepp. Yo, McDope3, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Cheers, everyone. Yellow. Cheers to Germany. Cheers to Germany. German beer rules. Koal. Cheers. I don't know what shield mode is. I don't know what's going on there. Jake the dog. Jake, thanks for the great questions. Thanks, Lothalito. Virtual Dimension. Yo, Virtual Dimension, thanks for being here. Yo, Virtual Dimension, I met Virtual Dimensions at Amiga 37. And they are awesome Amiga streamers here on Twitch. Streaming from Germany. They're great dudes. Everyone go give Virtual Dimension a follow. They're big supporters of mine as well, and they raid me. Appreciate it. I don't know. Oh, wait. What's going on? Okay. I don't know what happened. Thank you for shouting out Virtual Dimension. Oh, I would love to go to Gamescom. I would love to. You brewed a pale ale today, Edvin Helland. No way. Fermenting in your man cave. Cheers. That is just awesome. You won on the Virtual Dimension Jubilee stream. Very, very cool. I think someone hit shield mode by accident. Sorry about that, folks. It's all good. That was Seafoam by Chris Huelsbeck. Let's hear this one. This is This is Lucid Dreaming, the title track. Amiga Swiss, my main man, Amiga Swiss. How's it going? Amiga Swiss checking in from Club Amiga Bill VIP Lounge. We're playing Chris Huelsbeck music in the VIP Lounge today. Hazemaker, I might hit something by accident too. Cheers, everyone. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do a little Amiga news. I saw Maria Reynard's adventure, like that dropped, the new demo dropped. I want to play that. Oh, this sounds so good. Where am I here? Boom. Groove music here. It's this is what we're playing right here, guys. It's Lucid Dreaming by Chris Huelsbeck. Available to his patrons. You can also buy it on Bandcamp. And once you get it, it's royalty free. Royalty free music. It's incredible. Sounds so good, right? All right, let me get ready for a little Amiga news. Like I said, folks, I spent like all my time getting ready for Chris's interview, so I'm not as prepared as usual for the regular part of the stream. Let's see what I got here, folks. Let's see what I got. We'll go here. Boom. Boom. We're gonna go here. Check out some my news archive. We'll do a little Amiga news, folks. Now I don't know, I got this groove player going. I don't know how well it's gonna play the music. Oh, Proton Fig, you've done some Amiga demo coding on Twitch streams. Last we did a nice double effect tech for Norwegian coder Doxter Megastyle. The ready-made executables in my Discord runs on any Amiga. Let me download it. Let me go over here and download it. Megastyle, download. Boom. We're gonna go to Dropbox. Boom. We're gonna go to today's stream. Today is February. Where am I here? February 5th. February 5th. I'm gonna drop this into a demos folder. Demos. We'll check it out. Proton Fig. I'll do a little Amiga news, and then I'll transfer everything over to my compact flash card. Close that. Boom. Close that. I'll definitely play a demo. Thank you. Wait, the shield mode should be off, right? We should be all good now, right? All right, here we go. Let's do a little Amiga news, folks.
Amiga news with Amiga Bill.
It wouldn't be an Amiga Bill stream, an Amiga Bill news stream, without heading over to Indie Retro News. And this looks super, super cool. Maria Reynard's Revenge, an upcoming Amiga Castlevania fan game for the Amiga, gets new footage. Oh, but does it? Wait, is there? I think there's a demo too, right? Can I hope I can download the. Yeah, beta version 0.5 is available. Let's check it out. In April of last year, we gave you the heads up of a brand new game coming to the Amiga, which had Castlevania vibes and was the creator's very first attempt at using the Scorpion engine. We'll fast forward to today, and thanks to Erock, creator of the Scorpion engine, giving us a heads up, we've been told that not only is the Scorpion-developed Castlevania fan game of Maria Reynard's Revenge still looking like a game that many will enjoy when it gets an eventual release, but as of today, there's a new gameplay video for you to watch. Excellent. We don't know when the game will be finished. It's still in the early stages of development. But you play as a girl who has to traverse through dangerous landscapes while defending herself with the use of a bird that protects her from harm. The game features charming graphics, a lovely soundtrack, smooth scrolling, multiple parallax layers, and different areas to traverse, such as dangerous caves. So this is one to look out for when it gets an eventual release. I want to download this. Let me play the next tune from Chris. I just freaking Windows. Boom. Let's go to boom. Is it boom? Lucid Dreaming. I wish I could just do this, right? No, of course I can't. I know it looks really good, right? Terminal. Let's check out the video, and I want to see if I can download it as well. Notice, folks, I also have I put Taylor permanently all by himself there on the Amiga Cam monitor. Maria Renard's, oh, boom, cool. You want to hear Desert Rocks from Turrican 2? Hell yeah, Terminal Crouch Rot. I will do that. You know, let me just pause this for a second. Even though it sounds amazing. I know, D-Mackie, it still hurts bad, you know? So Taylor will be on Amiga Cam monitor from here on out. I figured it was a good place to put him because, you know, he's obviously a huge Amiga hardware fan, and there was no stickers on Amiga Cam monitor, so Taylor's got his own spot there. So this looks super cool. This looks super cool. I need to play it. Oh, the music is really good too. Listen to that. Can you pet the cat? Oh, this looks really, really cool. Maria Reynard's Revenge. I dig it. I dig it. Let's put Chris's music. I'll play Desert Rocks for you in a minute. I just need to get it. All right, let's see what else we got going on over here. Where's my Discord? Boom. Okay. Oh, let me throw that link into the chat for y'all. Boom. Maria Reynard's Revenge. I'm gonna download it and play it too. Yo, Ash said hi. What is up, Ash? It's great to see you. We just had an epic interview with Chris Huelsbeck, and it was really awesome, Ash. He's such a good guy. It's great to see you, Ash. Someone gonna shout out Ash said hi for me, please. Ash is doing amazing things. Ash is doing charity streams this week. Ash always doing good for the world. You rule, Ash. Whizball said, hi folks, glad to have been part of the great Chris Huelsbeck interview. I remember the day I typed in and ran the Shades listing from 64 magazine in the 80s. It was a revelation for computer music. So great Chris can live from his talent. Very Whizball, well said. Well said, Whizball. Yeah, Ash, I'm gonna put the interview up on my YouTube channel as well, on Guru Meditation. REM game. This tech demo looks super cool for the Commodore Amiga. Here on Indie Retro News, we've been flooded with new Amiga game updates. We've had Maria Renard's Revenge, Box, Agon Man, and even creeping me out Hex Knight. Here's another Amiga news story from Saberman. There's a rather lovely looking tech demo of REM game by Rems, a tech demo which the creator says is their first C assembly language Amiga game. Hello everyone, I've assembled an ADF image of my little game tech demo I've been working on for the past few months. This is my first C assembly Amiga game, so it took a fairly long time and was very challenging and fun to work on. I would be extremely grateful to have your input, comments, suggestions about it. Should it be useful to others, I could put the whole project and source code on GitHub, but otherwise I'll be happy to answer questions too. As I mentioned, this being my first serious game project on the Amiga, it is certain a lot of things could be done better, safer, more compatible, etc. It can run on NTSC or PAL. I love it. It uses a low-res ham 6-bit playing mode. Oh, interesting. I'll drop this into the chat for y'all. I want to download and play this as well. Yeah, it looks like it's in ham mode, which is super cool. I haven't played that many ham games. Oh, no worries, Terminal. Download away. Download away. This. Sorry for the double music there. This looks awesome. Thank you, Saberman, for the video. Oh, I can't wait to play this demo. This looks dope. An Amiga game in ham mode. There haven't been that many games in ham mode. It looks super sweet. It looks super sweet. Awesome music. This looks awesome. That's REM game, folks. REM game. Here's one that I gave Indie Retro News the heads up about. I saw Acid Bottle post this. I was like, my man Acid Bottle, he's in my streams. Pause that. We'll have to play that game. Boom. We'll go back to the groove music. Play a little more Huelsbeck, baby. Oh, so good. Tiger Heli. Taito's vertically scrolling shooter is coming to the Amiga. Early footage shown as well as a demo. If you're looking for even more Amiga goodness, you've come to the right place. Thanks to our good friend Amiga Bill, who streams top quality Amiga games through Twitch. Oh, thank you, Neil. We've been told that Acid Bottle is working on an Amiga port of the classic arcade game Tiger Heli, a game that was originally released back in 1985 in the arcades and then ported over to the NES and PlayStation. To coincide with this cool news story, we have some early footage of the game, which is being created using Iraq's Scorpion engine. I love it. And then he puts a cool quote from Wikipedia about the original Tiger Heli. Lizard, we are playing Lucid Dreaming by Chris Huelsbeck. It is royalty-free music that you can get from his Patreon. Exclamation mark Chris in the chat. Fred Zeta, Iraq is a legend. All right, let's check out Tiger Heli here. Sorry, Saberman. I love your intro, Saberman, but I got the Chris Huelsbeck playing right now. Oh, this looks cool. Lizard, you can also get Lucid Dreaming on his Bandcamp. If you go over to his Bandcamp, you can buy Lucid Dreaming. And it's all royalty-free music. He's got a few royalty-free music albums out. This looks dope. All right, I tell you what, I'm gonna download Maria Renard's Revenge demo as well as this one and all the demos. And we're gonna play some games now, folks. We'll check out Proton Pig's demo. Boom. I'll drop the link to this news article in the chat as well. Copy, paste, boom. We're now in the very unplanned part of the stream. I put a lot of work into that interview, so I hope y'all enjoyed it. Oh, you did an original Sid theme for an Australian streamer. Thank you. Oh, cool. I'll play a Proton Pig. What I want to do, I just need to go back here to my news, and I'm gonna download Maria Renard's Revenge. Boom. Let's go here. Let's go to the source. I hope there's a oh, boom. Okay, perfect. Let's download. Boom. Yes. In the itch.io, $2, no problem. Maria Renard's Revenge. I'll download both. I'm gonna add the game to my collection. Boom. Weird. That's weird. All right. Okay. Boom. I'm gonna download the ADF. Boom. Demos. We're gonna go to games. I'm psyched for Maria Renard's Revenge. Save that sucker. We can download the zip as well. Boom. Okay, cool, guys. We got Maria Renard ready to go. Let's see what else we got here. Boom. We're gonna go. Let's check out REM game. Is there a demo of REM game? Discussions and download. V2. REM game. Save. REM game. Perfect. We got REM game. One more to get. Tiger Heli. Let's go grab Tiger Heli from Acid Bottle. Oh, it's a direct. Okay, save link as Tiger Heli. Save. The only problem is I don't know where the heck is my I don't see my SD card for my GoX drive. I'll remedy that. Boom. We'll close that. Close that. Boom. Listen to Chris's next track. Boom. All right, now I'm gonna copy these over. Sorry for the delay here, folks. Like I said, I was all prepared for the interview, not for the regular stream. All right, the new folder today is 2/5/23. Boom. We're gonna go here. Boom. Go back to the Dropbox. Boom. Go over here to February 5th. We'll grab Rem Game. Maria Reynard's Revenge. Oh, and this little rascal unconfirmed. Okay, let's see if that will work. Mayo is over here. Yeah, it's cool. Keep it. It's okay. We can keep it. Minimize that. Boom. Minimize that. Boom. We got the ADF. Maria Renard. Boom. Okay, we can delete those. Boom. Let's get Maria Renard's Revenge and Rem Game. Copy. Boom. I'm gonna put them over here in my compact flash card. Boom. We're gonna put them over here on February 5th. We're gonna paste them. And then we gotta go to demos, and we're gonna get Mega Style demo. Copy. And we're gonna go back here to the compact flash card. We're gonna go over here. Boom. We're gonna paste that sucker in there too. Boom. Cool. Oh yeah, Defender of the Crown on the Pixie 64 is rad, right? I love it. All right, let's eject. Yo, Circuit Boga, how's it going? Lizard, it's so beautiful, right? I mean, Chris is the best. I can't wait. We're gonna play some Maria Renard's Revenge now. Oh. Yo, Neil for Showa, what is up? It's so good, right? Yeah, no, Slayback. No, I'm still on 314. I'm still on 314. Yeah, this is a Castlevania fan game, Neil, for sure. Perfect timing on the music. Let's fire up Marie Renard's Revenge. FSUAE. Run game batch file. I think I might have to run it. All right, it looks like I might have to. It looks like I might have to go over to Shell. Where the heck is my? I don't know why. I don't have my freaking SD card here. Is it over here? I don't know where the heck my SD card went, but let's go over here to Shell and make this happen. Right, we'll do Shell. Fine. Let's see. What's up, Amiga Live? Great to see you. Pixels at Dawn Gaming. What's going on, dude? Just back from a weekend double bill of a visit to Lincolnshire Amiga Group and then selling mags at an event this Sunday. Oh, you're a busy dude. You're a busy dude. That would be Amiga Addict magazine he's selling. Exclamation mark magazine in the chat. Great to see you, Pixels. All right. All right, here we go. MARIA underscore RENARDS underscore REVENGE underscore B05. Wait, can I do this? Boom! Boom! Look at that! Look at those shell skills, baby. This is 314, Lizard 314. I'll see if I have to run it or execute it. Oh, it's a Windows batch. You need to use FSUAE on. Oh man, yeah, you might be right. No shell skill is gonna run the FSUAE on Amiga. All right. Here's what's bumming me out. What's bumming me out is I can't find my SD card for my GoX drive. Then I can just use the ADF. Let me take a quick peek over here. I tell you what, I'll run a. Well, check out Proton Fig's demo, and if it doesn't work, if I can't find my card, then I'll just use FSUAE, I guess. Can I just mount the ADF from there? I can't. I'm also bummed. I don't know where the heck it must have fallen off the shelf or something. All right, let's run Proton Fig's jazz here. That's a bummer. See, that's why I prepared these things beforehand. Let's see what Mega Style's all about. What's up, The Real Tony Rocks? Found it. Ha, found it. All right. We're gonna get to play Marie Renard's Revenge. I love it. I love it. Well, you know what? I can't speak too soon. Let's close that. Boom. We are gonna go here. I'm gonna copy this ADF. I got 2 ADFs here now, so we're cooking with gas. Boom. 2 ADFs. Boom. We are gonna go to games, TH, and Maria Renard's Revenge. Now, I wonder if this will work on a real Amiga. We'll see. We will see, folks. Boom. USB drive. There we go. Paste. Run game.exe. You know what? Virtual dimensions. I'm just gonna try and I'm just gonna do it off the ADF. It should work. Fingers crossed. But thank you for the tips. All right. Nice. Cool scroller there. Sine wave there. Proton Fig. Yeah, the ADF is easier. Let's see if it works, Virtual Dimensions. Let's see if it works. Thanks for like rating me, Virtual Dimensions, and it was awesome meeting you at Amiga 37. Oh, nice. If you're interested in learning about coding, Proton Fig dropped a link in the chat. Let's go, Maria Renard. It's going. It's clicking. It's clicking. I want to play some Castlevania style game, baby. Marie Renard was a character in the Castlevania series. Scorpion Engine, let's go. Let's go, Maria Renard's Revenge. It's Dennis. Hey, what's up, Dennis? There we go. Maria seems to be shy, right? Oh, right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, the real Tony rocks. I love you too, man. Hayes is ready for some Maria Renard. No way. Neil for short said, just a thought. Maria Renard appeared in Castlevania 30 years ago this year. Wow. Turn it up, baby. Let me boom, let's do this. Duplicate. So, folks, next week I'm gonna play It Returns to the Desert, which I was supposed to play last week, but you know, we had the tragedy that happened in the meat community with Taylor. So ended up just doing a tribute stream to Taylor. But next week I will be playing It Returned to the Desert as well as It Came from the Desert. So that'll be a lot of fun. Yo, Mr. Bestiax, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. If you're just joining my streams, welcome. I'm Amiga Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here every Sunday on Twitch. I like to play new Amiga games like this one, Maria Renard's Revenge. I like to play classic Amiga games like Turrican 2. And my favorite thing to do is to have guests on my stream, like the legendary Chris Huelsbeck, who we had on today. Boom. All right. My bird. Yo, Ebenezer Prime, thank you so much for the follow, Ebenezer Prime. It's great to have you here as well. Chris is so cool, right? He's like one of the nicest guys ever. Okay, so button 1 shoots the bird. Ha! And button 2 jumps, or I can press up on the joystick to jump. Oh, look at that. See, I shot the torch and it got dark. Makes sense. Super Mario sister. Boom. Whoa. Yo, this game is fun. How do I get up there? Can I jump on top of that? Nope. It looks like me. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll jump. Boom. I don't have to get up there. I killed him anyway. We can go take a ride on this rock. Get this ghoul, my bird. Boom. Oh, I fell. Yo, this game is sweet. I can get a heart. I can get a little health up there. I dig it. It's AGA. God, I love that AGA. Oh, we got an extra heart. Excellent. AGA for the win. It's sort of a multi-layer parallax in Scorpion, and that's only possible at AGA. Right on Mixels. Mixels, I hope Creeping Me Out Hex Knight is coming out good. I can't wait. I didn't finish playing the demo that I started on the stream, a week or two ago. Oh, there's a kitty cat. Oh! Wait a minute. What killed me? Did the kitty cat kill me or that freaking worm? I bet it was the worm. Freaking worm. Here, kitty womp. The killer kitty, right? What isn't there? There's the killer bunny rabbit in Monty Python, right? It's like the killer bunny rabbit. Anyway, this game is super rad. I dig it. Lots of good Castlevania vibes. Kill a rat. So I'm sorry. You know, rats aren't that bad, man. Ratatouille is one of my favorite rats. I love that rat. Ooh, there's something interesting coming to Creeping Me Out Hex Knight in the near future. I love it. Kill the rat. Kill the rat. You gotta get this worm down here. Boom. Clear out the worms. Look out for this guy. Got him. I got him with my dove. The killer rabbit of Canterbang. You had rats as pets a few years back. They were cool. Sep, I don't understand all the hate for rats. I mean, they're cool. I like I said, Ratatouille. It's like I love me some Ratatouille. Boom. I'm thinking that it was the worm that killed me. Oh yeah, it was the worm that killed me. Cause look, now I can. Dude, my wife would love this game. Any game where you can like, although she wouldn't like killing the rats because she likes rats and mice. But we can now shoot cats. Shoot with cats. I now have a cat hand grenade. Oh no! That was poor. That was poor. That was poor, folks. All right, let's go. I'm gonna time this out a little bit better. Neil, that was bad, Neil. It was like I jumped up to catch the lava. All right, here we go. I don't know, my controller cable came out. What's going on? There we go. Bad connection. Boom. Boom. Kill him with the doves. I like it. Get that skeleton. Get out of town, Skeletor. Boom. You're no match for my doves. That's cool. I like how you jump on the platform and it starts to like fall down like really fast. But it gets you over the lava. The the physics of you like hanging and jumping in the air and like being able to jump higher the longer you hold down the stick is really good in this game. Yo, Al Anonymous, what is going on? I think I'm losing a connection. Hold on a second. I gotta bring in the backup. I think a wire came loose inside my stick. Owl Anonymous, this music is from it's from the demo I'm playing right now, from Maria Renard's Revenge. I think it's original music, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh, it could be, maybe he took the music from Castle Master. It's good, right, Owl? Amiga Dweeb says Scorpion Engine has come a long way. Good rock to Iraq. Good work to Iraq. So Amiga Dweeb is Adrian from Mutation Software. Oh, you know what I need to do, Amiga Dweeb? I'm going to, well, when I send out the goodie bag this week, the Amigaville January goodie bag going out this week. I'm like 3/4 of the way through with it. I gotta make a mutation timer. Maybe there already is one. Oh, you got. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a mutation command and a timer as well. Amiga Dweeb. And of course you'll be on the front page. Oh God, of the goodie bag, along there with Monster Joysticks and Retro Passion. Oh, Pred Seda knew you can go exclamation mark whiz. Pred Seda, good game, Pred Seda with the whiz for Mutation Software. I love Whiz. It's such a good game. Whiz wit, baby. Whiz. You can see Mutation's logo up there on my monitor, up the Amigaville monitor. You can see it up there. Whiz wit. Now you guys are making me want some cheesesteaks. Get that heart. I need that heart. I just survived. I narrowly escaped that rat. I got sloppy there. Get out. Oh, man. Whoa. This little spitter's no joke. Owl, it's great to see you, by the way. It's been a while. Got him. I got that little worm. Coming over the bridge. Oh, yeah, let's get our kitty cat. Our kitty cat power back. Boom. I guess you can't duck when you get the cat. I couldn't duck. Yo, Smash 1980. What did you miss? Smash 1980? Oh man, Smash. I don't want to make you feel bad, but you missed you missed the entire interview with Chris. But there's always the VOD, don't worry. And I'm gonna upload it to the YouTube channel tomorrow. Owl, you need some good puzzle games. What was the puzzle game I really loved recently? Oh, okay, I suggest Luma. I like Luma. Luma and Connect. Those are two of my new favorite puzzle games on the Amiga. Luma and Connect. Nice job, Pixels. I'm sure they'll love the Scorpion Engine. Yeah, Owl. Yeah, pick Luma and Connect. They're both great. Luma is like you have a laser and you have to direct the laser with mirrors. It's really cool. And then Connect is you have to create circuits by connecting chips together. You don't need to know anything about circuits and chips. It's just they're both really cool. I like them both. Okay, well those I mentioned those two because they're new, but Awkward Aardvark is suggesting Worthy, and I can't agree more. Worthy is amazing. Worthy is like a mix of puzzle and action. Worthy is like kind of, to me, Worthy was like the first major new Amiga game to come out with the whole resurgence of the Amiga. But it's so good. I can't argue with Worthy. The real Tony rocks. You like potato chips? Nice. Worthy is worthy. Agreed. Oh, Hazemaker 64. I don't know that one. I can't duck when I get the cat. I don't know what's wrong. I'll try it one more time. Yo, Dr. 47. Thank you so much for the follow, Dr. 47. Appreciate that. I'll give this one more try, and then I want to check out the other games too. Boom. The cat weapon is so cool. I want to use it without dying like right away. Let's see. I'll speed run the sucker. Can I just jump over this stuff? You know, let's just get on with it. Let's just get to the kitty cat weapon. That's what I'm saying. I will take my time to get the heart though, so I have an extra life. Oh, Atomics. Atomics. That's a good one too. Yeah. Boom. There we go. I like how her hair moves when you jump higher with her. It's cool. The animation's brilliant in this game. It's really good, Smash. It's really good. I love how her hair moves. Super cool. Alright. Let's see if I can get this cat weapon and take out this worm quick. Good. That's the trick. You have to take him out. You can't duck. You have to take him out before he shoots. Because now that I have the cat weapon, you can't duck anymore. Oh, the cat weapon is done. Okay, so when you have the cat weapon, you can't duck, which is strange. But all right, this is as far as I've gotten. Boom. Low, high, low. Boom. Gotta do it before the high comes. Ooh, I picked something up on the ground. Whoa, whoa! Look at this drag. Whoa! Can I get up here? Alright, let's time this out. I got a feeling he can't hit me down here. Spitting fire. He's getting it. Boom. Boom. How many birds does it take to kill a dragon, folks? I'm playing strategy here. Breathe the fire. Boom. Now I attack. Now I attack. Hit him with the birds, baby. Oh, we got him. Boom! The dragon's dead, baby. Dragon's dead. Oh boy. Low. We got one. Oh! I covered it in bird poop. Totally. Purple Haze. Totally. Oh, hey, look, we made a checkpoint. That's cool. Do I get to battle the dragon again? Yeah, Kale64, that's a valid point. What happens to the birds when they hit the dragon? That's a valid point, Kale. I'm not going to argue with you. Boom. I hacked the system there. Alright, we got this jerk who's gonna start spitting at me. Oh, he picked me out of the air. What a potty pigeon. Ha, Sin Lao, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, Sin Lao. Alright, I'll try this section one more time. Dragon don't shoot high. Dragon only shoots low. So you know what you do? You go high. I hate this little spitter. Got him. Killed him dead. You have to get aggressive with that little spitter. Stupid worm. Get out of town, worm. Oh boy, this looks like a long jump. I'm guessing that's lava. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, look at that. That was cool. It was like a magical floor just appeared. Those must be sharp birds. You know it. I'll try that one more time. Hey, Nightbot, thanks for dropping Chris Huelsbeck's links down to the chat. You rule. Oh, he got me that time. See, I got a little cavalier. After this, we're gonna check out Acid Bottle's game, and I think there's one more I've got. Oh yeah, the ham game. I want to try out the ham game. That looks really, really cool. Amiga Dweeb, you're liking it? It's really cool, Amiga Dweeb. I agree. Alright, so I think if I just run and pray, boom! Oh man! Alright. I'll try that one more time. And then we'll play. I want to check out the ham game. It's not a game, it's a tech demo. It's just cool to play something in ham because it's there aren't that many games in ham. Give me some cheese with that ham, baby. He's generous. He's generous with the hearts. Is it ham 8? I think it's ham 6 mode, Tony Rocks. Ham 6 mode. But I have to check the Indie Retro News article. Amiga Mark said it's ham 6. That's what I thought. That's what I thought it said. Oh, I just jumped right on top of the worm. Alright, maybe we'll try it. Boom. Alright, so that game is called... Boom. We go here. What do I got here? The Ham 8 game is a tech demo. Ham 6 game is a tech demo. And... it's called Rem Game. Let's check out Rem Game. It looks sweet. You hope it leads to some sort of game. Yeah, let's check it out, Amiga Mark. Amiga's rebooting. I'm taking another sip of beer. I need a new brewski soon. Thanks to everyone for hanging out today and chilling with Chris Huelsbeck. That was a lot of fun. Pixel at Dawn said, Rem Game is really impressive for someone's first Amiga effort. I can't wait to check it out. Make sure to download version 2. That's what I did. Oh, no problem, Amiga Dweeb. Mutation software. I'm definitely going to need a new beer soon. Alright, Rem Game. Oh, it's an ADF. Whenever they give me, like a folder, I just did I put it in here? No. When I get a folder, I just immediately think it's an executable. When I get a zip with a folder, I just assume executable. Never assume anything in life, folks. Never assume. Rem Game. Boy, am I glad I found my SD card. Copy. Boom. Go that. Then we go here. And then I'm going to go to my iDrive. Boom. We're going to paste it onto I. Rem Game. And we're going to eject it. And we're gonna boom, do this. What did you guys think of the flow of the interview? I didn't want it to be just like a complete like history from beginning to end. I tried to like weave some other interesting things, like his ideas about his music and stuff into it. I don't know. Did you guys like that, or would you have rather had just like okay, day one, your grandma started. Did you have to play the piano? Oh, thanks, Edvin. I appreciate it. Yo, but Captain John, Go ADF will mount the ADFs on Workbench, but you can't boot from them. Yeah, you can mount it in 3.2. I know, but you can't boot from it. Thank you, Virtual. I appreciate it. Oh, you can boot from Workbench. You can boot ADFs from Workbench as if you're like cold booting. Oh, Stuart Johnson, I appreciate that. Thank you, Stu. You rock, brother. Are you sure? Are you sure you can do a game that needs to be booted from floppy? Are you sure you can run it from Workbench? Oh, this demo runs from Workbench. Got it. This looks really cool. Alright, so we got some green globs. It doesn't even feel like ham mode. So obviously I can't do much yet. It's just a tech demo. Can you paste the link to the guys who made this EAB thread? Totally, Amiga Mark. Totally. Thanks for asking. The music is KT Tunsall. The track is Suddenly I See. Oh, very cool. Andy Amiga 7, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. I'm not gonna like re-edit it. I'm gonna upload it to the Guru Meditation tomorrow. I'm just gonna upload it as is. Ooh, I love the shading in here. I love like going down into the darker area. It's super cool. Getting keys. I bet these little guys are enemies. That's cool. I love this effect here, going into like the shadows. That's super cool. Terminal Crowd Trot, what's the goal in this game? I don't know. It's just a tech demo right now. So I'm imagining, I mean, I'm just guessing. I could be totally wrong. I'm guessing you're gonna get attacked by these little blob guys. And then you can like pick up health with the hearts. Pick up armor. You can, get keys. So like here's the pink key to open the pink door. That's what I'm guessing. Almost like a gauntlet sort of way. The goal of the game is to make the game. Exactly, Triple H. The goal of this game is to actually make it. That's cool. You know what else is really cool? It's weird. I don't know how to say it. It's got like a CRT effect. It's got almost like with those lines. See, like I'm standing on a block right now with some like horizontal lines. I'm feeling some CRT action, even though we're not playing on a CRT. I like it. Joni wonders whether this technique was used before in Amiga games. Probably not, but why not? You know what I saw recently was the use of half-bright mode. Remember we played that game that came out last year? They used half-bright mode to make shadows, but I don't know too many games that really have art style like this and the shadows. It's really cool. Yo, Original Chipset, thank you so much for the follow. Original Chipset for the win, baby. Appreciate the follow, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Neighboring wants to see how it holds up once the blobs start moving about. That could mess up the sprite multiplexer. Oh, good point. Amiga Mark loves the art style of the games coming out over the last year or two. Shame we didn't have more of this back in the day. Agreed, Amiga Mark. I like the colors too, Terminal. It's really cool. Yeah, Voxel, a lot of people don't use ham mode because it's resource intensive. I think it's also hard to program like for the ham tricks. Ham has low color resolution and you get bleeding colors. It reminds you of a cross between Gauntlet and Chip's Challenge, KL64. Yeah, totally. Stewart, on the left side it has keys, health, yeah, and treasure. You can't pick anything up yet though, because it's just a tech demo. Vector Funk, I do know there are a few other ham games, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. Ham Jaggies. I love ham pringing. Virtual Dimension says ham has severe drawbacks. It takes 3 pixels to go from black to white, so it's hard to have good contrast. Ah, interesting. Pioneer Plague, you think, Mixels? Isn't ham mode used for title screens and the like? I have to read. I have to read again. It's true. But I thought this whole. You have 16. Yeah, you have 16 regular colors out of a palette of 4,096. Yeah, I think. Yeah, the strip poker ones were definitely ham. I remember that. You have no idea how this tech demo looks so good. It's really good. Pioneer Plague is all ham, but it's unplayable with all the junk that comes in the box. I don't remember Pioneer Plague, but this looks really cool. Amiga Cami, thank you for asking. But Amiga Cami, you rule. You never have to ask permission. Go ahead and post away. Is there like a YouTube video that uses Ham 8? Oh, Nivrick said the background, this is ham, and all the characters are sprites. Got it. And there's a thread over on EAB about this game. Let's see what Amiga Cami sent over. You rule. You rule. 2023 is the year of the ham. Oh, it's not. This is the actual game. Is it Amiga Cami? If I download the zip, can I play it on an Amiga? Cool, we'll check it. Oh, cool. QAnon zip. Hey, I love this music, by the way. Let's check out QAnon. Boom. That's a good time to reboot. On an AGA, Amiga needs a good CPU. I got 50 megahertz 016 here, so I should be good to go. Let's God, thank you. This is unexpected. Thank you, Amiga Cami. You rule. All right, let's go here. QAnon game. Copy QAnon over to the compact flash card. Paste. It's a big game, 30 megabytes. Boom, and we eject. It's cool to still see people pushing the hardware, totally. Yo, Dur Green. What's going on, Dur Green? Great to see you. We're about to play a game called QAnon. We got into a conversation about games in ham mode, and Amiga Cami sent over this game that's done in ham 8. I've never played it before. We were checking out the REM game tech demo, which is really cool, in ham 6 mode. Oh, that's sad. The author of the game fell into depression and also lost a lot of the development he had done. So he uploaded an older copy of the game and the source. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, no, Edvin and Dur Green is QON. QON. Voxel, you want to see some Apidia if I'm up for it? We should play some Apidia in honor of Chris Huelsbeck. All I was gonna do. Oh, I rebooted this. Sorry. But how cool is that you see the ham mode come on? That's cool. It's Quests of Nargoth, not QAnon. Okay, there you go. Thank you for clarifying, Amiga Cami. I will definitely play. Oh, I'll definitely play Apidia. I'll finish the stream with Apidia. So I'll do the QAnon, the Quests of Nargoth, and then I will play. We'll check out Acid Bottle's chopper game, the Tiger Heli. And then we'll play Apidia. So it'll be quick. Yeah, some strip over games used ham because that was a good use of the ham. You know, like lifelike photographs. Yo, Yellow said, just a side note, because I'm happy, I just ordered a ZZ 9000 card for my A4000 after a few drinks. Yo, Yellow, congrats. The ZZ is a sick board. It's probably the best upgrade you can do for your 4000, right? Oh, okay. Which tech demo? The Quest of Nargoth or the Res game? Voxel. Uh-oh, Mia Cammy. You know what I'll do? I guess we'll have to look at that YouTube video. My machine didn't like it. Let's go. Quest of Nargoth Amiga. Copy. We'll go here. We'll go here. Quest of Nargoth. A-N-I-D-A. Sorry, Mia Cammy. Boom. Oh, man. I wish I could play this. This looks cool. Oh, that's just someone recording it off a monitor. Let's see if the other one. Oh man, that looks really cool. Yo, Andy Amiga 7, cheers. Have a great night, Andy Amiga 7. Sleep well. It was great to see you at the WOG meeting, and thanks for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed the interview. This looks awesome, Amiga Cammy. I don't know why I couldn't run it. I'll have to mess around with some settings. Maybe I have to run my workbench in a different mode, you know? Yeah, D-Mackie looks super, super cool, right? The first character, Lord Written, is the programmer. Oh, neat. You know, it's sad. It's a sad story, though, Mia Cammy. Thanks for sharing with us, but definitely a sad story. This game looks like it had a lot of potential. It looks super, super cool. Like a more advanced version of Hired Guns. Yeah, Vector Funk. It looks really cool. Agreed. Given what you said, I hope he's getting better. Agreed. Yep. Yes, it's sort of a tech demo, Hazemaker. He never finished it, and this is an earlier version. He had more work done on it, but unfortunately, it got lost. So this is an upload of a previous version. It looks super cool. All right, let's check out Acid Bottle's latest whip, Tiger Heli. Dear Green said, I saw your video toaster video on YouTube. Nice one. I think you would do more in stream, like a deeper dive into Lightwave. Oh, that would... Dear Green, I would love to go deeper into Lightwave. I did like a little follow-up to the video toaster demo. I did a little Lightwave follow-up on YouTube, but I haven't done any Lightwave media since then. But thank you for the kind words and interest. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I know, Edvin, I gotta get that vampire out. Soon. I gotta finish my Bifrost video first. All right, let's reboot here. You're using Lightwave on your Amiga Mini? That's awesome. That's something else I need to get out. Who was doing in-depth Lightwave tutorials? That was Matto, something like that. Yeah. Oh, what happened here? You lost all your 8-bit games? Oh, Nivrig, man. I can only imagine how brutal that is. That's a bummer. I'm sorry. Yeah, DMAC, the Amiga 37 video I interviewed the guys from Bifrost for a potential video, but instead I'm just making like a very polished demo, a very polished video about it. That's who it is, Nivrig. That's what I was trying to say. Yo, what's up, Mad Stalker 80? Muad'Dib. That's what I was trying to think of. Oh, you've done some modern Lightwave on your PC, and it's funny and interesting to see where it came from. Oh, cool, Durgreen. I've never used the PC version. Very, very cool. Thanks for coming by, Durgreen. So this is Tiger Heli by Acid Bottle. It's a work in progress. One of the 3 games we checked out in the Amiga News section today. Oh, you know what? It's Quiet Game. Let me put on some Chris Huelsbeck music. Let's put on some Lucid Dreaming. Oh yeah, let's put on some Lucid Dreaming. Boom, boom, close that. Do I still have that open? Nice. It's called Past Jupiter. It's very, very scientific. Oh, this is nice. Terminal Crotch Rot. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll play Desert Rock next, and then I'll play Apidia. I mean, I'll play the music from Desert Rock, and then I'll play Apidia. This game's got some potential. I like it. Get to the chopper. Tiger Heli by Acid Bottle, a port of the classic arcade game. Vector Funk, yeah, the Mist-style gameplay is really cool. This one looks like it's gonna be cool. Which Desert Rocks do you want to hear? The original Desert Rocks, or do you want to hear one of his other versions? You can hear when he released it on with the symphony orchestra, or you can hear his other commercial release. The original, the OG? Okay. Mixels Lab says, Tiger Heli Saga has been plenty fun on the Scorpion Discord. There's like 3 different beginnings to the game by different people. Acid Bottle's the OG. You're waiting for the activation key for eyebrows. Made some Amiga money, so reinvesting. Oh, awesome, D-Mackie. I love it. That's what I do. That's what I do with my Patreon stuff. I try and reinvest as much as possible. Oh, you've been following me since my revision stream in 2022. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Durgreen. Yeah, there's my YouTube channel right there, the Guru Meditation YouTube channel. And I have a YouTube channel that is just an archive of these Twitch streams. That's all my social media right there on that link tree. Anyway, this looks really, really cool. All right, Desert Rocks. Yo, The Real Tony Rocks, thank you for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, The Real Tony Rocks. You rule. All right, boom. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go back. Boom. I'm gonna go here. I'm looking for Desert Rocks. I'll find it. Thank you so much, Edvin. I really appreciate that. You love the Guru meditation. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Hardcastle. You know, I try and be a little different. It's not totally useless. Sometimes I throw down some sick dance moves. I'm looking for desert rocks here. I'll do my own method here. Turrican 2, where are you? Boom. There we go. All right, we're almost there. Desert Storm, where's the desert rocks? Come on. Thanks, Hardcastle. I appreciate it. Yo, Prince Phase 101. Thank you so much for the raid, Prince Phase. I hope all is well. I hope you had an awesome stream. We had a great interview with Chris Huelsbeck earlier today. I hope you had a great one too. Oh yeah, I know the Draco and the Casablancas are green. I do. My good friend Zach Weddington learned how to edit on a Casablanca. I feel like I want to play some Mike Turkin too as well. But I'm going to play Epidia now in honor of Chris Huelsbeck and Voxel Trots. When an Amiga Bill VIP makes a request, it happens, baby. Playavelli, what's up, buddy? You missed most of the stream. I asked your question, Playavelli. I asked your question. Thank you for sending it in. Yo, Alex on the fly, what's going on? You didn't even know of Epidia before me. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something though, folks. When Playavelli enters the chat, do you know what time it is? It's playa time.
Superstar hero. You let your head down and play with the You're a gold-starring superstar hero.
That's right, folks. It's playa time. Yo, Zendar. Cheers, Zendar. Cheers. Great. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All right, let's play some Epidia. I'm just looking for it on my hard drive. You know what time it is? It's playa time. I mean, this music is so good. It's so good. Yo, Fugal Casa. I've got 2 mice here. I mean, the one I'm using on my PC right now is a Red Dragon gaming mouse. But the cool mouse is the wireless tank mouse. It's called Tank Mouse. It's super cool. It's a Kickstarter. It's a Kickstarter that from Lucas Remus. If you do !Guru in the chat, it'll take you to that. Boom. And you've ordered it? Yeah, nice, dude. I picked this up at Amiga 37. No, I didn't play your tune yet, Proton Pig. I'll play it real quick, and then we'll play some Apidia. Nice, Proton Pig. He scored 3 goals since the last time he was on telly. Every time he scored, he wiggled his belly. I play a belly. I love it. Oh, Alex on the fly is a little bit too young for being in the Amiga fan bubble, but Amiga is fascinating, like a parallel computer dimension. Oh, Alex, you're gonna love the next game I play then. Apidia is one of the all-time classic games, and Chris Huelsbeck, my guest on the stream earlier today, did the music to it. It's so good. Edvin, the lag on the Tank Mouse has not been fixed yet. However, Lotharic, he announced that his adapter is coming soon. I put it was in one of my news. It was in one of my Amiga news. So let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the Lotharic. I don't know. I thought I dropped it into you know, I need to put this into Amiga news. But Lotharic does have I think he finished the adapter, and it's gonna be shipping soon. Yeah. Chris is a living legend here in Germany. Oh, nice, Alex. Yeah, he really is. The Amiga is a trans-dimensional time machine. True that, Amiga Cammy. Awesome tune, Proton Pig. I love it. This is Sid. Awesome, Proton Pig. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. That was great. All right, let's play some Apidia. Yeah, R-Type is great too. Amiga is like a time machine, Edmund Hellens. Oh, that's brutal. Screw the Dark Wizard. It's a great opening. You turn yourself into something bigger, Mixels. Level normal, boom. No team mode. The team mode is cool. Level normal. You know, we got 5 lives. Extra select. Second button. Control is going to be a joystick. Boom. Start. Save. Start. Oh, wait. Joystick. Start. Start. What is going on? I'm having so many controller problems today. Let's see if this works. There we go. Maybe with my extension cable, it's not this going bad. Oh, what hit me? I didn't even see it. The music is so good at Immortal. It's so good. Kill a snail. Kill the wasps. Kill the flies. Kill them all. Kill all the insects. We need the anecdote. Bring me the anecdote. Oh. Oh, I didn't even upgrade my weapon. I had an upgrade ready to go and I didn't even do it. Like a dope. Speed up. I'll take the speed up. Grasshopper. Freaking grasshopper. Scorpion. I'm dead. I know I forgot to use my power up. Oh man. I forgot how hard this game is. I forgot how hard it is. I'm gonna start again. Let's just start from scratch and regroup here, folks. I'm dead as a doornail. You can catch the small mushrooms. Oh, the small mushrooms are good for me. I forgot about that. It's been a while since I played Pydia. Speaking of mushrooms. I love this weapon. Stupid snail. I thought I had programmed for the second button for the up. Oh, I guess I didn't save it. Yeah, give me some shrooms, baby. Give me some shrooms, Joe Rogan. Give me some shrooms, Joey. Let's go. Look, I'm flickering. I'm flickering. I'm shrooming. I'm flickering. Oh, I got my little bee. I got my little bee. My little buddy bee. I'm still shrooming. Stupid butterfly. I love this ground heat seeker. It's so good. Yo, Lambda Delta, what's up? We're playing a little Epidia in honor of Chris Huelsbeck, my guest today. Boom. Killed that worm. Yo, Lambda Delta, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Luba 3D with the raid. Luba 3D, what is going on? What's up, Anthem? Pause. What's up, Luba? Great to see you. Anthem 111, what's going on? Retro Detox, how's it going? I missed the ferry. Tronbot, thank you for the follow. Luba, thank you so much for the raid. Big love to you, Luba. It's so great to see you streaming again. I hope you had an awesome stream. Can someone shout Luba 3D? Yo, I'm doing great, Luba. We had an awesome stream with Chris Huelsbeck today. It was so cool. Learned a lot about Chris. We played some cool tunes of his. Thank you for shouting out Luba, Amiga Live. Luba is an awesome streamer here on Twitch. She does retro streams, modern streams. I saw her playing Doom the other day, the new Doom, and she even does card readings for you, which are super accurate, by the way. Thank you, Anthem. You like the camera angles? I have a lot of fun with them. They're fun. They're silly and fun. So, in honor of Chris Huelsbeck, we are playing Epidia right now, which he did the music for. Chris Huelsbeck, legendary Amiga and Commodore 64 composer. No, I lost my power-ups. I'm dying fast here, folks. I'm going down the tubes. Down the tubes. Epidia is a hard game, just so you know. This game's not easy. I ain't no pro gamer. I'm an amateur, but this is hard. Luba, I love your card readings. Next time I'm on set, I'm gonna crack the whip just like your card told me to do. Doom Eternal rules. Luba was rocking it the other day. Thank you, Luba, for the raid. It's great to see you. I'm gonna crack it, Luba. I'm gonna be like, yo, put the dolly here, mofo. Put that dolly down. Dollies are for closers. Oh, man, I'm getting destroyed. I'm gonna start the game over again. I'm not gonna continue. Remember to go down the molehill for a bonus level. Oh, virtual dimension. I don't remember anything about this game. Maybe too many mushrooms. Oh, this is a game where you're supposed to eat the mushrooms too, folks. We're gonna go. You love the original Doom. You love 2016 and Eternal. I never played Eternal. I played 2016 though. Okay, so normal, boom, boom. Oh, extra select is second button. See, that's what I didn't do on the last round. Boom, save it, start. Got it. Got it. Dead. Killed the ant. So folks, what happened in this game is this evil dude poisoned our girlfriend or princess, and now we're going into to get the antidote for the poison. And we're playing this game in honor of Chris Huelsbeck, who did the music and was a guest on my stream earlier today. You be the bee. You gotta be the bee in this game. You gotta be the bee. I didn't get that little rascal. I missed him. Look, he's a tough one too. Let's get the snail at least. Stupid snail. Dies dead. Got you, snail. Gotcha. Oh, dude, I missed a bunch of power-ups, didn't I? Oh, get the shrooms. Boom, got it. Get the shrooms. I missed the shrooms. Don't miss the I'm dead. Ah, get the shrooms. Let's go. Come on, shroom. Are we out of shrooms? Nope. I missed it. This game is so difficult. Probably better off with auto power-ups. You're probably right, Purple Haze. You're probably right. I'm not gonna lie. Come on. I'm gonna start again. Mixel says you really only need one shroom. Fair play. I'm gonna start again. This is a bad run. I guess each flower. Wait, does each flower do a power up? Let's see. Oh, you can hold down fire to do a charge attack. I'm using auto fire though. Never overeat shrooms. You learned that in Glastonbury? Oh man, I can only imagine. That must be a bad day. That must be a bad day. I can only imagine Purple Haze. I'll take the speed up. Boom. Where was the heat seeker? Where was the one? Which one is the one on the ground? There. Okay, it's the first power up. Cool. I love that. I love that one. That's such a key. That is a key power up right there. Shrooms. Give me my shrooms. Come on, shrooms. I guess you gotta shoot the mushroom to have it shoot the little mushrooms out. Go away, grasshopper. Stupid scorpion. Yo, ZHP6, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Stupid butterfly. Never liked butterflies anyway. Oh, I lost my heat seeker on the bottom. That's a bad day. Get rid of that beetle. Worm. Die, worm. Get the fairy. Get the fairy. Got the fairy. Boom. Boom. Get the fairies. Not bad. Not bad. I got myself a couple fairies. Boom. 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 Alright. Whoa. I want that heat seeker. There he is. There he goes. That heat seeker is key. The bottom heat seeker is so key. Clean out these beetles. Ladybugs. Die, ladybugs. Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that one. There's a lot going on graphically on this game. A lot going on. Oh, I need to use the speed up power up. Oh, when you lose your power ups, you gotta use them. Use them or lose them. Use them or lose them. Yeah, speed up. There we go. I got my speed back. Boom. Stupid scorpion. Come on, ladybugs. Who says ladybugs are good luck? They're not in this game, they're not. Look at these little rascals coming up from below. Look at these little rascals down there. I really need some power-ups, folks. You love music on World 4? I don't know if you're going to hear it. We might have to go to Chris's band camp to hear that one. Dude, look at this. Look at that butterfly, man. You know what? Look at this grasshopper. That grasshopper took a lot of hits, folks. Oh, good. I got a power up here. I need some more forward, some power up my primary weapon. That's what I need to do next. Power up the primary. Oh, look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Oh, man. I was really wishing I had a stronger primary for that guy. Freaking that little boss got us. I'll be on the... We'll get him. It's just I got a pea shooter right now, folks. I got a pea shooter. What am I supposed to do with this little thing? I need some flowers up in here. All right, I have to be tactical with this guy. You know what? I'll just take the speed up. Oh, I didn't know there was more rats. I thought I was going back into the boss fight. I need to power up my primary. At least I'm fast. Stupid grasshopper. They swarmed me. I knew I needed to speed up, so I just went for it. Clear out those scorpions. Freaking ladybugs. You gotta clear out these folks on the bottom because when they shoot from below like that, things get real nasty real quick. I pity it. This music is so good. It's so good. Oh, here we go. Come on, I need some flowers. I need some flour. As soon as you take your eyes off, you're just done. You're just done. I tried to look at my power-ups, man. I was just done. Done. Yo, this game is so hard. Hold for a second or two and fire big missiles. Oh, yeah. You hit it when the moles in your yard start breathing fireballs. I should have done that. Pro tip, don't die. There we go. You're boned if you don't have the forward guns. Yo, what's up, Amigos Retro Gaming? Good to see you. You're totally boned without the good guns. Wait a minute, did I just start the game over again? Oh, I should have waited. I like the heat seekers. Wait, which one's my heat seekers? I think it's the next one, right? Or is it this one? There it is, that one. All right, cool. I got my heat seekers. Mushrooms. How did I miss that one? How am I missing the shrooms? There we go. This game is so good. Oh, it's so good. Go away, beetle. Should I stick with this weapon, or should I even go, is there one that's better? Boom. It's tough, but one of the best balance shooters you played. Yeah, Mixels. I agree. It's tough but fair. Tough but fair. I like it. Here we go. Thanks, Derek Green. I might stick with this weapon. Oh, you know what? I'll get the reverse shot. I like the idea of the reverse shot. But is that going to mess up my forward shot? That's the question. Should I get this one or reverse shot? Boom! That's how it's done, baby. That's how it's done. Kill the mole. You really need the power-ups. Without the power-ups, you're done. Stupid butterfly. Spider. I'm afraid to hit that web. I'm gonna stay away from that web. Am I supposed to go down that hole? I got myself a little bee buddy. Oh no! Yo, Amiga Dweeb, thank you so much for the kind words. Don't forget to go to Mutation Software and buy Wiz, exclamation mark Wiz in the chat, or any of the micro games. Freaking love Mutation Software. Cyberpunk's 2 coming soon, baby. Man, I'm slow. I need a flower. There we go. There we go. Ah! I can't wait for Cyberpunk's 2 Amiga Cami. I cannot wait. I crashed into the ground. You want me to play hard and heavy too? I don't have hard and heavy handy. I freaking flew into the ground. Some Jim Power maybe. It's a tough game, folks. You guys want to see another one? Maybe a little original Turrican? Bees don't explode on contact with the ground. The game's unrealistic. Agreed. Tiny Us. Oh, Tiny Us is so good, Voxel Trots. Totally. Yo, ZHP6, thank you for the follow. Tronbot, thank you for the follow. Lambda Delta, thank you for the follow. Again, Luba, thank you for the raid. Turrican. You know what I haven't played in a while? The original Turrican. The OG Turrican. Or do you want me to play Little Turrican too? I think I've got the OG on here. Let's see. Yeah, I got the OG on here. We'll play a little OG. Stunt Car Racer is a good one. Oh, man. It is. I'm just trying to focus on Chris Huelsbeck games right now. You play Apidia for the music, even though you're terrible at it. Totally, Pixels. I'm going to. That's how good Chris is. I'm just gonna. I'll tell you what, folks. I just need to tinkle really quick. I'll be right back. I'll play for about 15 more minutes, and then I'll call it a stream. I usually stream until. I've been streaming until 6 p.m. Been crazy. So it's currently 5:45 p.m. here in New York. So I'm gonna stream till 6, and then I'll call it a stream. Thank you all for hanging out today. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. That Sweet Turkin soundtrack should sound familiar when you hear it. It's two shakes of a lamb's tail, exactly. All right, let's do original. I haven't played the original Turkin in so long. I kind of forgot how to play it, to be honest with you. But we'll play it. Turkin 2 is I've been playing a lot more of. Get ready for it, playa. Get ready for it, baby.
Welcome to Turrican. Welcome.
The Man of War, yeah, totally. Captain John Archer, have a great night. You and Amiga Sons, have a great night. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, Retro Detox. Let's go, baby. Yo, D-Dale2, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, let me spice this up. If you're new to my streams, welcome. I'm Amiga Bill. I play Amiga stuff here on Twitch. Every Sunday. I like to play new Amiga games. There's so many new Amiga games coming out. It's crazy. Play new games. I like to play old games like this classic Turrican 2, Apidia. But my favorite thing to do is to have guests on my streams, and today I was joined by the amazing Chris Huelsbeck. I got lots more guests planned for the future too as well, folks. So thank you so much for the follow. Retro Detox, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, Retro Detox. Thank you. Really though, you know, I always say my favorite part of the streams are having guests on and interviewing them, and maybe you could say it's my favorite part, but the truth is, my real favorite part is hanging out with all of you every Sunday. That's what I really, really love. I tell you, it's the best community in the world, man. Amiga community rules. I love you guys so much. Always go left. Always go left in Amiga games. Always go left. Is there a little something good up there for us? Oh, I got hit already? What a cool weapon. Edvin, you ruled. D-Del, you never had an Amiga, but you're nostalgic of it anyway. It kind of invokes the nostalgia, right? I mean, just look at this. Look at this. You have to get nostalgic just seeing this, right? I don't know. You know, I like the bouncy, the bounce weapon. I like that a lot. The shields, I feel like the shields aren't so great, to be honest. I used one of my supers by accident. It's been so long. I forgot if I should go down or... Nothing wrong with being nostalgic for a system never owned. Do it all the time. True that. Even the ST. Don't get crazy now. Nah, that's cool. I loved having Wreck the Pete on. Playing some ST stuff with Wreck the Pete. Oh, man. Wait, can I jump on top of those guys? Stun them. Stupid me turn. Zap them all, let God sort them out. You own a working bread bin 64? Oh, nice. I love the bread bin 64. Such a cool design. Do you guys like this better? Watch. Let's go a little bigger with it. Oh. I really like the Turrican 2 AGA as well. I think it's a really, really great port. It's definitely one of my favorite games of 2022. Yeah, yo, Cows Bops. Great music, man. Chris is the man. Does anyone own the music album? On vinyl? I only have the orchestral version. Amiga Live. You skipped the 64 for an Amiga and A7, and now you have two Commodore 64s, but only one's working. Yeah, you know, I did go Commodore 64, but I was Atari 800 first. I still love my 800. But there's something sweet about that SID chip, man. Although I love Pokey. I love the Gitta. Give me some Gitta. Yo, what's up, Wild World of Retro? Edvin, did any of you guys go to Taylor Service yesterday? You were lurking while working on hardware? Awesome, Wide World of Retro. Awesome, dude. Did you get to hear the interview? Oh man. That was poor. You heard it in the gym. Nice, Sep. Sep getting strong. I like it, Sep. There we go. The triple shot is so much better. Oh man, I keep forgetting that the shrapnel from the rocks can still get me. We got a little... I'm not going down there. Oh god. Man, these little sperms. Oh, it's on. Wait. Psycho Rat, the smooth background color transition was impressive back then. Yeah, when we going from light to dark, totally. Oh, Taylor service is on the 25th, you think? Oh, okay, got it. For some reason, I thought it was today. Thanks, guys. I wish I could go. Amiga in the Desert Music Fest. That'd be amazing. Are you in Arizona too? Like Red Rocks or something? Oh, wait, Red Rocks is in Nevada, right? I'm not sure. I forget. Or no, Colorado. That's what I meant, Colorado. You're also known as Dave Z. Oh, right on. Dave Z and AZ. I like it. Dave Z and AZ. That's cool. I love Arizona. Yo, Def46, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, Def. Just playing a little Turrican in honor of Chris Huelsbeck, my guest today. I agree. Amiga Live believes the Turrican series are the best games for someone who wants to see what Amiga games are capable of in graphics and in gameplay. Wide World Retro, oh man, so cold at 75 degrees, you rascal. To be fair though, we've had an awesome winter here in New York. It's gonna be like 50 degrees this week, which is actually a temperature I really love. Oh, nice, you're going to Phoenix next month? Hoping to check out Seguro National Park while I'm out there? Nice. Nice, Voxel. Terrible. What time is it? I think I gotta wrap the stream up. When I was out in Arizona, when I was out in Arizona, I had to get rid of a bag of about it was a 1 pound freezer bag full of marijuana that Mike Tyson gave me. I had to try and dispose of it without going to jail. This was in 2013, like way before it become decriminalized. You know what I mean? Wide World Retro. If only the person who I left it for knew that it was like Mike Tyson's weed. I mean, I didn't know what to do with it. So like I was doing a job with Mike in Arizona because Muhammad Ali used to live in Arizona. So we went out to Muhammad Ali's house and did a shoot with Muhammad and Mike. And wherever Mike goes, he always needs his weed. So Mike lives in Nevada. He lives in Vegas. And the whole crew came in from LA. So like they all flew in, we shot during the day, and then everyone like went home. Like Mike went home, the crew went home. So Mike is just like, he's like, dude, you're the only one staying overnight because you're from the East Coast. You're going back to New York. So he's like, here, Billy, take my weed. And it was literally, it was a 1 gallon freezer bag full of it. And I was like, what the heck am I gonna do with all this stuff? I'm gonna go to jail, Mike. I'm totally gonna go to jail. So it was the school in Phoenix, maybe it's Arizona State. They had a graduation that same day. So I just kind of like snuck and boom, I just kind of left it. I'm like, whoever finds this, it's gonna be a lucky duckling. Happy graduation. Edvin, oh man, it would have been great. It would have been great. Yeah, no, you know, he don't smoke small, Wide World. He don't smoke small at all. Let's see if any of my friends are streaming. Twitch. twitch.tv. Boom, I'm logged in. Let's see if following. Boom. What a day. What a day. Who's live? We got Retro Red Rum repairing a Sony mini disc player. I dig that. Charlie Farr is doing some Atari 800 XL stuff. That's cool. Moonbeam's doing some Atari 800 stuff. That's cool. Man, so many. I'm looking for someone doing Amiga stuff. Nice. You're gonna rock a fat one in honor of Phil, Mike, and Muhammad Ali. Awesome, Purple Haze. Thank you, D Mackie. Thank you so much. Nostalgia Nerd. Should we raid Nostalgia Nerd? The Stanley. Oh, he's playing a modern game though, right? The Stanley Parable. Thank you, Edvin. I appreciate it. Haha. Right on, World. Cheers, Jawwolf. Cheers. Yeah, Neil, for sure. I'm heading off. It's 6 p.m. my time. I need to get some food. No one's Amiga Live. Should I raid Amiga Live? Let's raid Retro Red Rum. You know what? Screw it. Let's just. Oh, Tonda's doing a charity stream. For, you know what? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll raid Tonda Gosa. Tonda Gosa is on Ash Said Hi's team stream, and they're doing a charity for the American Heart Association. So let's raid them for a good cause. You know what I mean? Let's do that. We'll raid Tonda in honor of Ash Said Hi, and Tonda's a great guy too. And you know, maybe he can raise some cash for the American Heart Association. So cheers, everyone. Boom. Yeah, Tonda rules. Cheers, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out today. A big thanks to Chris Huelsbeck for coming on my stream. Next Sunday, I'm going to play It Returned to the Desert. It's a first look. It comes out on like February 15th, and I got an early copy of it. So we're going to check it out. It's an homage to the classic It Returned to the Desert. It's going to be super, super great. Thanks, Voxel Trots. You rule. You rule. Thanks, you rule. Thank you, Quantic. Thank you so much. Wide World, thank you so much, Wide World. Edvin, Lizard, cheers. Thank you all so much. We are going to take it to the hot tub, and we will raid Tonda Gosa, who's streaming for the American Heart Association. Yo, Doozer, by the way, thank you so much for the follow, Doozer. See you all next week. See you all next week. More playtime next week. Cheers, Purple Haze. Thanks so much for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, man. We are taking it to the hot tub. Take care, Jawwolf. Give Tonda a raid. Peace out.
Thank you.